Let's turn the mic back on. I need to hide this. Please stop showing me the ad. Okay. Sorry, it's trying to push Duolingo on me again. Uh-oh. Oh, there I am. Okay. Alright, actually, let's get back to chatting. And hopefully I think the chatting screen is still a little bit messed up, so sorry about that. It's not that bad, though. I at least got the... Yeah, I tried messing around with stream elements a couple days ago, just because I noticed that there's seasonal hats for the emotes. Let me just show you real quick so you guys can see. Hopefully it works on my... Yep. Okay. Well, maybe not on this one, but it should work on the art. Also, I think the music might be a touch loud, so I'm just gonna tone that down just a wee bit. Yeah, I've been noticing in some of my VODs that the music's maybe just a bit loud, so I think I have to quiet it down for myself. So, anyways, yeah, thank you everyone who's coming today, and I hope you enjoy what you see. Let's just go ahead and go to the art channel now. So, actually, let's, yeah, I'll go. So, oh my god, sorry, it's a mess. Okay. Scuff. Uh-oh. Oh, and more scuff. Oh god. Hold on. Sorry, it's I had a display capture set up for the Blender stuff, because the application capture does not work for Blender, unlike how it does for Clip Studio. So yeah. Anyways, this is what I'm planning to work on. I developed it a bit further from when I first posted on the ad, or my little stream ad, but I wanted to get the final sketch done, essentially. So yeah, hopefully it comes out. I kind of had to rush things last night because I was falling a bit behind. So, but yeah, this is supposed to be a Dullahan character standing in front of a harvest moon, as you see here. So I'm using this reference to kind of capture some of the colors I want to use. But yeah, so I will start off with the background for now, so I can set up some of the initial colors, and then I can start coloring in their figure. But yeah, hopefully this turns out. Actually, I'm just kind of yoinking some of the colors from the background. Yeah. And I'll take some of the color that's already in the palette. So first off, I'm going to start filling in the area surrounding this moon. So I'm going to take my concept art brush and just I'm actually putting down this purple color first, because this is kind of what I'm setting up as the transitional color between the moon and the sky. Yeah, I don't think about the harvest moon a ton, but I have tried to make characters that are kind of a little bit based on the harvest moon. At least I tried to make a character like that once, back when I was still into ball jointed dolls. I wanted to get a doll and base her theme around the harvest moon, but I never got around to buying the doll, because as some of you may know, that ball jointed dolls, they can be a bit pricey. So yeah, that ended up not happening. This was before I was in a lot of debt, so yeah. So yeah, I never really came to fruition. But I was kind of thinking about that theme again lately, because that and Dullahan characters, because I think Dullahans are kind of cool. But yeah, so this guy has a little bit of a harvest theme, I guess, between the scythe and the moon, I guess. And I was thinking, since I know people tend to sometimes people will give a Dullahan character kind of this something that flows from their neck or something. I was wondering if his could be ashes or something. Ashes or embers. Honestly, I just thought of ashes because I thought they were kind of cool, but partially I think it's kind of cool, but I think that could fit into the harvest theme as well, because I think ashes can be used as a fertilizer. I don't know. Just very much of a October feel. That's kind of what I was hoping to have with this character. So, alright, I'm gonna throw in some darker blues as well. I might have to push the background to be darker later on, but starting out, I think this is pretty... not a bad place. Of course, I want to blend it out a little bit. I do like the texture that I see right here, of course, but yeah, I think a little bit of a... I think a little bit of softness would serve the background well. And as you can see, this piece is going to be a lot simpler. Yeah, I plan for this art piece to be simpler than some of my previous artworks, just because I want to keep my sanity. Well, partially that, because, you know, I'm working on that 3D model, and I definitely need time for that, so... yeah, I'm probably not going to go quite as hard with backgrounds for this, for a little bit. I still want my art pieces to be kind of interesting, though, so... not that simpler art can't be interesting, but... you know, I'm someone who always, like, had a soft spot for, complex details. So, yeah. Of course, I'll add a few more design elements later on, so maybe like embers or, as I said before, like bits of ash flowing around. But yeah, I'm just trying to establish some things around here, so. Okay. Of course, I want the moon to be a lot more orangey, more of an orangey color too, so. I might actually put in some orange right now. And then, you know, I can lighten it up again. But yeah, so as you can see, the harvest moon is kind of isn't necessarily meant to be that light. Hopefully this isn't like too saturated though, I realize. I think maybe once I get this border kind of established, I'm just gonna dull down the orange a little bit, just because it's the background. I don't want it to pop out too much. Usually you want your colors to be a little more desaturated than the focal point. Otherwise they'll probably like pull the eye away. It's not like the hard rule. There's usually in art there aren't like super hard rules about how to handle things, but yeah, I'm choosing to handle it this way. So. Okay. I remember hearing from somewhere that edges tend to be a bit warmer looking than the stuff around it. I'm not entirely sure how true that is, but you know, I thought it wouldn't hurt to keep it in mind. So, but, you know, plus, as you can see in this image, the harvest moon has like some very dark orange colors at the edges. So, yeah. Okay. But yeah, so as I said before, I would like to have some of the colors be a little more, or like to put down some of the character colors before I actually get too deep into the background. So usually try to jump around different parts of the piece before you actually start doing things that would stick by the details. So stick by the details, that doesn't make any sense, but establish any like serious details, I guess. Will they ever make sense sometime in the future? I do not know. Okay. But yeah, so I'm just going to start working on the base colors here. So I don't have like the strongest idea of what I want for the base colors of this character, but I guess I can figure it out on the way here. On the way, I guess. You know, I feel like there should be a lot of purples and blues for for this guy. Maybe. That's why his base right here is actually blue, but in my imagination I was thinking he had a hair that might have been like a little bit blonde. Of course, saying that out loud, maybe I can like make his hair more of a ashy or grayish blonde. It might fit the theme of ashes with this guy. No, maybe. Okay. And I'm just gonna add some colors to him, so I'm gonna make give him a purpley colors, because make him look a little bit less alive, I guess. Okay. Okay, so, and I'm gonna make the sort of the color around his eyes. I'm gonna make it like really dark, just because I've also been a little bit in the mood for some heavy looking makeup. I guess for him it's not necessarily makeup, it's just how his face looks. But yeah, okay. However, I think I will give this a bit of a warmer color, a color that's a little bit warmer, and lower the opacity. Do that for his upper lips. Maybe add a little bit of shadow to where the teeth would be for now. I usually will. Generally, I intend to like change the color later on, but yeah. I'm just establishing some shadows for the time being, so something that could appear to be shadows. At least for his lips and nose. I guess maybe a bit for the ears too. I'm thinking that maybe I should add in some cooler colors as well, but I might do that later. Who knows? I will just like switch to a cooler color. Maybe make it mostly gray, but with a cooler touch to it, and I'm just gonna stick it around his sclera for the time being. But yeah, I do tend to lighten up the sclera as well. Actually, I was thinking that his eyes could be kind of like glowing. I guess saying that out loud, I guess I could just probably put down some orange. I don't know, part of me feels like I should probably wait a bit for that, but you know, maybe I can just do it right now. Just do it like really softly, because it might get blended out a bit. And right above his pupils, I will add that same color. Also around here, I'll give him more of a reddish color at the end of his eyelashes. Okay. So I was kind of thinking about giving him relatively light eyelashes. I don't know, I was looking at this character again, because I remember looking at him a while back, and it's like realized how much I like his color scheme. So I think I just kind of ended up taking his hair color. But yeah, I'm just gonna make it kind of a little bit of a yellowy gray for right now. Maybe. Sorry, I'm just trying to choose a specific shade. Maybe a little bit warmer. Like, I don't want it to be too gray, because I know that I'm going to like put a general shadow over this character just so he matches the, you know, because it's probably going to be mostly a silhouette here. But yeah. Also, admittedly, this color doesn't stand out too much from the moon, but I do plan on kind of altering it later on. But yeah. But yeah, I need to think more about like the next piece I want to do too. So I know it might seem a bit early, but since this piece is a bit simpler, it might actually like take a bit less time. But we'll have to see, I guess. But yeah, I'm just kind of adding this kind of a dirty blonde color for the time being. And I kind of want to, I think I'm going to lighten up the tips of his hair. Like, admittedly, I kind of wanted to use this kind of hair color for an OC that I had in mind, but yeah, we'll just see how it goes. But yeah, I did mention that I wanted to do a OC art at the end of September. I just didn't really go through with that because I had to because I have a time limit for my model, so I had to work on that. Also, hello Storm. Thank you for coming here. I hope you like what you see here. Right now I'm just putting down some establishing colors, so yeah, of course I still have to figure things out a bit, but yeah, hopefully it comes together. Usually I like to take some time and kind of just enjoy the process a bit when it comes to the basic coloring and shading stage. But yeah, and also, how's your day going, by the way? Are you doing any cool art or just kind of hanging out? And yes, I do like what I see. Amazing art as usual. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of... I'm going to lighten this color up and just kind of have a more of a silvery blonde at the tips of his hair. So that's just kind of the mental image that I had. But yeah, I'm still at the very early stages, so just kind of still establishing some colors and all that good stuff. Okay, should probably and I forgot to do the hair up here, so I understand that. I don't like shade, unfortunately. I'm more of a sketch character design dude. I see. Yeah, I know I used to prefer sketching as well. It's just I think when I was able to find my rhythm for art and stuff, I think, or my current process, I think I started to enjoy shading a lot more. So but yeah, I try to establish some of the shaded areas in the early stages. So as you can see, these hashed out areas, and then I kind of merge everything together and kind of use that to blend things out, or start to blend it out in sections. So yeah, I find that specific part to be kind of relaxing. So yeah, I've not been drawing, unfortunately, although I kind of should. My brain has been mushed due to internships, so my free time is mostly gaming these days. Oh, that's a good idea, honestly. I see. Yeah, I'm sorry that work has been so busy for you. Yeah, work has been kicking my butt as well, so I get the feeling. Just kind of been chaotic for me on my end, but yeah, hopefully you're able to get more energy relatively soon. Okay, that's too... I think that's a little too saturated for my taste. Just gonna make it reddish. Yeah, I just want kind of a simple brown for the time being. And probably blend this color, actually. Yeah, blend this color out a bit with these, within the eyelashes. Okay. Alright, just helping myself to some coffee. But I hope so, yes, and I hope your work gets more lenient and doesn't kick your butt as much. I see. Hopefully. I think it's still going to be a little while until that happens, though. It's we're starting to go into a holiday season, so now what I do for a living is work in the bottle. I take care of a bottle room for my job. So it's the area that you return your bottles to. You know, your bottles and your cans and whatnot. It's the recycling room that grocery stores have. And yeah, I think it's going to get a bit harder because usually our truck would be connected to the store, and we need that truck to kind of store the bins and whatnot into. But we kind of had lost that specific, our truck is now stuck outside because of they need to have like a turkey truck for the turkeys, because with holiday season coming, they have to like sell twice as, or like they have twice as many turkeys that they need to deal with. So yeah, it's a bit frustrating, but hopefully once holiday season passes, it gets easier, because it's supposed to be easy in the winter from what I've been told. But yeah, but yeah, at this point I'm just trying to do what I can, so with art and stuff. Yeah, I do hope that I'm able to like finish my model before my model in time. Sorry, I keep talking about the model because yeah, it's definitely been an endeavor. I would like to. All right, there are some countries that care about recycling. I don't know what you're talking about, because we only have like the actual recycling bins, and that's all I see. Yeah, so we have and where I'm at, you can return your cans and bottles to the grocery store. Like usually your pop cans and bottles, or like soda, as some people call it. But yeah, you can go to the grocery store and return those and you get a little bit of money back for them. But yeah, so it's not like the normal recycling, but it's a little bit different. But yeah, it's kind of how it works at around there. And yeah, I kind of have to take care of that, so. But yeah, sorry, it's like trying to like get my bearings again, so. Trying to figure out what I want to work on next. I think I would maybe try to get the coloring down on this jacket here. Or not jacket, but like his robes, so. So I think the ropes are a little bit on the simpler side at the moment. I am considering some decorations and stuff to make it a bit more interesting, but yeah. Honestly, this now that I'm putting a lot of other colors down, I'm kind of wondering if I should tone down the pink color here, but just because it's like very, very strong at the moment. But yeah, maybe I want to try and like get this the basic colors a little more established before I make any like big decisions. Okay. So right now I'm just kind of softly. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to do, because I realize a lot of these different areas are probably going to be really dark. Maybe I should lighten up the coat. Wondering if I should lighten this coat up a bit, so. I am lightening it up at the bottom just a bit. And, yeah, maybe, sorry, I'm just trying to figure things out. Maybe around the chest area, I can, like, soften it up a bit, so. Of course, a lot of this stuff can be handled in the blending stage, but yeah. And I guess I'll have the gloves that's more of a mid-tone. Yeah, I did not really plan out this piece very much, so I might take some time to kind of think about things. I'm having an internship on an animation project. Don't get me wrong, I'm having fun, but there's the way it's organized and the fact that it's a drawing work job kind of drains my drawing energy. Does that make sense? And don't apologize, take your time. I'm just chilling, I see. And yeah, that sounds yeah, I can get that. You're basically already spending a lot of time drawing, so yeah, it makes sense that your drawing energy would be drained. I definitely had those issues back when I was in community college, so I do get it. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna have I guess I'll have the band around him as this bluish gray. And I think I'll have this area, maybe this area and this area be lighter, along with his glows right here. Still not sure if I want him to have gold or silver decorations, or if I give him decorations at all. I should probably just give him decorations though, because I think that would, because it is kind of a simple piece at the time for the time being. Usually I do the gold details for a little bit later though, so yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna lighten the collar up. And kind of wondering if I should make his skin a bit grayer actually. I mean, it's already like pretty gray, but just make him look a little more undead, I guess. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Actually, I should probably do this as a saturation layer for the right now. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'll just make this gray, and then I'll lower the opacity a bit. So, and yeah, I can work with that. Okay, so sorry, just realized the chat is paused. By the way, do you have any special plans for October, or do you not really care about, or do you just want to chill? Are you just like planning on chilling out this month? I know a lot of people are trying to get into spooky season, so you know, I'm trying to get into spooky season, of course, because I am a ghost, so kind of. I feel like it feels like something I should get into. Honestly, I say I should get into it, like I am getting into it. Okay. I'm actually going to make the metal of the scythe a bit warmer, just because there's a lot of cool colors at the time right now. Yeah, just kind of laying down colors, as you know, so. All right. And I'm just gonna color this in. Yeah, hopefully I can get the balance between all this stuff, all right? Okay. I'm going to do a board convention in the middle of the month, but for now it's, I love Halloween, I just don't have much to do here in Portugal effectively, I see. Yeah, that's fair enough. I actually haven't had much to do with Halloween for the past few years, so I did try to do a little bit more by like watching like horror films and whatnot, but yeah, I'm just not someone who had I don't have much of a social life, to be honest, so yeah, I don't really do much during this month. Actually, for the past few years, I would actually feel kind of gloomy because I didn't have much to do, so. But yeah, this month I want to change that a bit, so. Probably do some horror gaming later this month. Yeah, I haven't done any like gaming streams in a while, so might be a nice little comeback, at least for a little bit. I might have to buy a plastic dinosaur head just to have it, I guess. I see. And also, I hope your convention goes well. So sorry, I'm not super knowledgeable about business stuff because I never got too deep into that kind of thing, but that's like the board convention has to do with like a business, or right? Had a voice crack right there, so I'm gonna just drink my water real quick. Ugh, sorry about that. Thank you. I hope you have something to do too. Yeah. I am planning on trying to figure out how to make kettle corn finally this month, since We used to have people who sold kettle corn at the farmers markets, but they shut down about a year ago, and I just haven't really found a actual replacement for them. So yeah, I think I just need to make my own. Kettle corn is like the... I don't know if you know what kettle corn is. I had some people wonder what it was, so... it's like regular popcorn, but the way it's cooked, it has like some sugar along with salt added during the cooking process, and so there's like a bit of a candied shell around some of the kernels. So it had a very sweet and salty taste to it. No, board games convention. Oh, I see. I'm going to be assistant to a D&D open session game master. Oh, that's cool. Oh, to the D&D. I see. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun there then. I was never able to get into D&D. I wanted to, but yeah, I didn't really have people to play with, so never quite got into it. And I just kind of lost interest over the years, but yeah, I do hope that you're able to have fun. That sounds very tasty, unless it's like sweet popcorn, because I only like salty popcorn. I see. It's both sweet and salty, that's the thing. So it's like it's a mix of both. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Right now, I'm just trying to... I just put a multiply layer over everything, and I'm just gonna start adding some lighter colors real quick. But yeah, it's not fully one or the other. It's both, and that's kind of why I like it. This is not... Sorry, it's not a clip. I'm trying to make... Okay, yeah. It wasn't a clipping mask, so I had to like fix that real quick. Right now, I'm just trying to add some basic shading and lighting. And for the most part, this is supposed to be room lighting, so... Of course, it's probably not going to be super established until I get more of the colors done. Okay. But yeah, I'm using an overlay layer to kind of add that effect. And yeah, this kind of stuff helps simplify my process down a bit, so. And I'm just gonna softly brush this lighter color down. You know, I contemplated making this guy a ginger because I do tend to draw a lot of blondes, a lot of like blonde guys a lot, but I remembered that the moon is supposed to be orange here. So also there's an ad break in less than a minute. I feel like I should probably warn you about that. But sorry, I'm trying to... Sorry, I missed your chat messages. I'll respond after the ad break because I know you're probably going to get stuck behind that. Sorry about that. But I love D&D and I'm a Dungeon Master. I have not done any GM sessions or played because I'm done from like... Oh my god, sorry. Okay, yeah, the ad's about to hit, so... I'll still be here. Oh, the ad break ended. Sorry, I guess I missed that, didn't I? Okay. Don't worry about the ad break, yeah. Usually I try to take break, or like, try to align my breaks with the ads, but yeah, usually for the first one, I don't take a break because it's just too early. And you have ad block. I see. Okay, just let me catch up with the chat then. I love D&D and I am a dungeon master. I've just not done any GM sessions or played because I've done this for like 6 years and I barely had any time to actually stop and reverse the roles. I feel kind of burnt out doing RPG sessions because a lot of the drama that happens also happened to the friend group, I see. So most people aren't really engaging with the story and my work is in a way to keep me having fun either. I see, that sucks, but I like the non-ginger Dullahan. I see. Alright. And that sucks to hear about the drama. Yeah, I figure drama happens here and there, but I used to do like a lot of not non D&D RP. Like it was mostly like lit RPG or like literature. So you basically write paragraphs of characters interacting with each other. But yeah, I used to be pretty involved with that back in the day. But you know, it's I guess like work and school and stuff kind of pulled me away from that. And I used to mostly do that stuff like or connect to that kind of stuff through DA or DeviantArt, I should say. But after Eclipse, after like they changed their website to the Eclipse version, that kind of like screwed with a ton of the group functions then. So, and I think a lot of people just kind of left that or left DA because of that. That and also, well, I think this was like before the AI stuff kind of took over, but yeah. And I just wasn't quite that motivated to get back into that. I guess I sort of kind of did with Final Fantasy 14, but yeah. But yeah, I wasn't quite as involved as I used to be. So, and right now I'm just trying to like lighten some of the line art that's on the edges, because I know that the room lighting is coming. Of course, I'm going to lower the saturation. Okay. And usually I would merge it now, but I'm just gonna kind of tone down all this like pink. So okay, I don't want this one. I don't really want this one as a clipping mask, but I'm just gonna go over it with this lighter blue color. So I have a little bit of a palette right here just to kind of establish to help remind me what my establishing colors are. I might bring warmth back to the background later on, but yeah, right now I just need to cool it down, so tone it down essentially. And also, oh, that's fun. I kind of did that too, though it was mostly around RPG games anyway, like interactions between characters outside the game. I see. What kind of games were you basing it off then? Just out of curiosity. I know a lot of people like role-playing in MMOs is like fairly popular, so. But yeah, most of my RP happened within the game, though admittedly I didn't really get that deep into it with some other people. Kind of would have liked to have done that in the past, but yeah, I wasn't the best at like maintaining connections or anything, so yeah, I just didn't really get that deep into character writing as I hoped to. I did make like an actual backstory and stuff for my character, so. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna smooth out some of the background here, so just a bit. Okay. Okay. You know, I was trying to like kind of talk about that because we were in another person's stream last night. And like I guess the topic of DeviantArt came up, and I was like, oh, I used to roleplay, and they thought I was talking about like spicy RP, or ERP, not the normal kind of RP. So I was like, no, not that kind of RP. So it's like panicked a little bit right then. It's like, no, I wasn't. It's just the normal kind. Oh, I mean RPG as in TTRPG, the kind that I see. It's technically based on a book I'm writing, though, since it's the same world. Oh god, haha, yeah. Since it's the same world as the tabletop game I'm DMing. I see. Alright. Sorry, when he said RPG, I kind of thought you meant like my brain kind of jumped to things like Skyrim or something. Okay, just real quick, I'm gonna make a copy of the lining just just to keep it in case I need to redo it or something. But okay, I'm gonna merge everything together. So merge selected layers. So yeah, everything's just one, or not everything, but the figure right here is he's just in a lair right now, so. Alright, so I'm just gonna save, of course, because we don't want to lose all this. Yeah, the panic of explaining the difference between RP and ERP, yeah. Yep. Yeah, to be fair, it's not like it wasn't happening on DeviantArt back in the day, but yeah, the vast majority of the groups I partook in were like mostly like safe for work, I guess. So usually like 13 or PG-13 stuff. So it usually didn't get like that bad or anything. Like I know that it was happening in like some of the in the background, but yeah, it wasn't like the main, just wasn't the main pull of the groups. So but yeah, it was usually like there would be like a connected world where everyone's OCs kind of existed in, and there would be like a major plot line, but also all the characters can have their personal plot lines, and that's basically how it kind of worked. So but yeah, that's my general experience. I made a lot of OCs for those groups back in the day, and I actually had some OCs I was like very, very attached to. Like I feel kind of bad because I barely like touch those OCs anymore, but yeah, back then I was just like had some like characters that like were very, very precious to me. So I don't know if you had that kind of experience, but like there was a character who I kind of like made different versions of him for different groups that I joined. So I guess I had a few characters that were kind of like that, but yeah, that old OC was kind of like my little darling, my little baby. Yeah, he was originally like a merman too, so because I was like really, really into mermaids and mermen back in the day. But yeah, I tried to recreate them in the like last year, but I just couldn't really get invested in that recreated version. So yeah, I feel a little bit guilty, but I guess that's probably just part of like growing and changing as a person. I get that. I usually like to recycle OCs from different worlds and games and put them in stuff I work on. I see. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I do have another character that I recycled who's used a bit more. I don't know if you know about Chrysaeum, so like but yeah, he's a character who started out as a RPOC for one of those old DA groups. Especially when I actually like the OC, yeah. Yep, definitely. Yeah. I guess I can just show them off real quick, just for the sake of it, so. Sorry, I like to show off my old art a lot. Even if it like sucks really badly, I do tend to show. Yeah, even though I know that my really old stuff really stinks, it's just I still hold on to it. So I'm just looking at my old DA name. Have a lot of my old RPs. Let's see. Hold on. What's a good example? What's a good example? Sorry. Okay. Just go to my old account. Slide on down. Yeah, show off one of the really old pieces. Let's do that. Yeah, so. Yeah, this one's really growing. Okay. Yes, show it off. It's fine, don't worry. Stop apologizing, guy. Sorry, it's this is just a habit at this point, but yeah, it's definitely like very badly drawn. It's back when I had like a free version of Photoshop that I had. So like all the line art was like really rough because I didn't have line stabilization and just a less stable hand, but I do still like this kind of a ombre that I tended to give him. I don't know, his hair like changed a lot through the different versions though, because he started out like as a ginger, but then eventually turned blonde. So, but yeah, this is I think this is like the earliest version, not the earliest piece of him, but yeah, kind of had a gray tail and stuff. But yeah, I would recreate him a ton of times. So, see if I can find an art piece that's a little bit older. Let's see. Also, I don't know why, but my proportions like used to be so weird. Like just very long or like thin looking. But yeah, it's kind of never quite understood why I looked like that. I say as I looked back at my old stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is actually an old RP application, so usually you have to kind of apply to the RP groups to see if you would be accepted in, but yeah, this is one of his older versions, so he wasn't a merman in this version, he was a half light elf, so. But yeah, admittedly it's better drawn than the older one, but yeah, at some point he started having like very light blonde hair. Oh, I like the arm and tails design. Sorry, I like monsters and animal parts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I get that. I like those. I like monster parts too, or monster and animal parts. So, okay, I'll get back to work. But yeah, I was definitely into monster boys and elves back then. Honestly, I just like characters with pointy ears, let's be honest. I think that was the big draw for me, kind of a, you know, like ears that you see right here. Honestly, I kind of preferred ears that were a little bit on the shorter side though, like pointy but short. That's kind of was my favorite. But yeah. And then back then I just kind of drew a ton of merfolk, so. Anyways, back to work here. Sorry, I guess I was back to work here, but yeah, I'm starting to blend things out, so. And I do plan to add more details to the eyes and skin, or the face in general, but yeah, I usually start off with the blending stage. Or like I try to blend things out mostly, and then after that I can start adding the details. So yeah, I try to soften a lot of these shapes and whatnot. My older art gets, the more childish. I mean, duh, yeah, but yeah. I mean, duh, but yeah. Which is kind of funny to look back on, since I usually do more anime style drawings, and nowadays I try to stray away from that by giving it more details and stuff, I see. Yeah, it's I know a lot of my earlier art was supposed to be very, very much anime inspired, but honestly, I think my current art here is arguably still kind of anime-esque, but yeah, I did try to make it a little more or lean a little bit more towards semi-realism. But yeah. Like before all the like very stretched out looking characters, I used to have like a much cuter art style, I'll be honest. But then it kind of turned into that, or what you saw there, so. I think eventually I figured out the proportions. I think the part that kind of sucks about that though is I actually was like trying to stick to kind of like a realistic proportions. It's just that I kept screwing that up for all that time. But yeah, did you ever like draw any like merfolk type of characters. I also used to be really into Naga, or so like snake people. Honestly, your current art looks very good. Like, it feels very soft in features. I particularly love your eyes and mouths. It looks super well made to me. Thank you. Yeah, I usually try to take the time to keep the eyes and stuff aligned, because I know that back in the day I had a lot of trouble with keeping things aligned, so I think it was when I was when I went back and kind of started focusing more on like basic forms and stuff, so because I feel like I kind of skipped over that kind of stuff when I was younger. But yeah, drawing my cubes and whatnot, I think that's what ultimately helped my art. Because my proportions were like wonky for a very, very long time. So yeah, I had to beat the cubes and maybe a little bit of the perspective as well. Yeah, I don't know if you had any like if you personally had any specific fundamentals that you struggled with, but for me it was forms and perspective. So I thought it was just perspective that I struggled with, but yeah, looking back now, it was definitely a forms in general. So I think learning how to handle like cubes and stuff, that kind of helps you understand basic things like perspective, or the basics of perspective, a lot more. I did draw merfolk, though it was never a specific thing that I did. Like I said, I write to story in its fictional world, so a lot of mythology creatures and monsters and creatures are there as species, and merfolk tritons are within the purview of what I've done in the past. I see. That's fair enough. Yeah, I think I did like a general world building as well. It's just I just tended to focus on merfolk or mermaid and merman characters, so yeah. Sorry, I'm being a little bit quiet at the moment. I'm just trying to blend out the hair just a wee bit. Okay, zoom out. I think once I get the things blended out and maybe some more detail added, I might go back to the background and probably add some more detail to the moon and sky. Maybe. I was thinking of adding some embers floating around as well. Embers or ashes, I'm not sure yet. In the past I was never like that interested in Dullahan characters, which is kind of funny. Because sometimes I'm just like very much in the mood for Dullahan. And I don't really know what draws me towards them, but yeah. Okay. I am very dragon reptile focused person, so I would mostly focus on the reptile side of characters. Haha, I see. Yeah, I was also in the mood for like reptile characters for a while. That's actually what, I don't know if you're like familiar with FF14 or like Final Fantasy 14, but yeah, it's actually a big reason why I chose to be an Ara character, or yeah, I think it's Ara, but which are like these lizard people from Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm just trying to the hair. Try to make this little section a bit darker. Yeah. I think with a lot of the earlier aspects of hair, I tend to let things be a little bit abstracted in the start and just kind of build out the actual shapes when other things are established more. Also, I forgot to shade this back area, so I'm just trying to fix that real quick. Okay. Just gonna darken this little area. Because this is supposed to be the sleeve that's peeking through. But yeah, I kind of forgot to do that. Oops. So try to color this in. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it a bit simpler right now. I'm actually gonna lighten this, lighten it at the edge right here, so kind of have it separate. Oh, I like Dullahans, but I never did a Dullahan OC, which is fun to think about. I also don't think I have a ghost. I have a spirit, but I don't consider them a ghost per se, as they're more of a soul with runic magic that keeps them slightly corporeal. I see, I see. I don't know much about Final Fantasy, sorry, but I'm glad that I know I'm not the only person or the only reptile living freak. I see. Yeah, I like scales. Scales are nice. Scale superiority, sorry. But yeah. Probably going a little bit off topic, but I'll show you what my Aura character looks like, so. Shouldn't be as hard to find. Just let me open the... his name was Viridia, and the reason why I chose made my character's name Varia is just because it was based on Viridia, because before I started got my VTuber character made, I was actually into roleplay, and people would just call me by my character's name, so you can't really see his scales, but because he's kind of covered up, but yeah, you can kind of, like, Aura have horns as well, so maybe there's a better image for the reptilian parts, actually. This is like a quick headshot I did, but you can kind of see some of the scales and stuff. I don't know, maybe I should just grab a picture from online of an Aura, because I really liked how they look, so. Aura. So. That's not who I meant. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, maybe I can get a better. Hopefully. I don't know, they're mostly showing me a singer, I think. I don't know who the singer is. Alright. And I'll just copy and paste the image here, so Control V. Okay, it's probably a better look right here, so. Oh, I know the species, yes, okay. Sorry, probably didn't need to show you then. Okay, I've seen plenty of fan art of them. Okay, I do like them, yes, yes. Yep. Yeah, they're pretty cool, but yeah. Sometimes I feel like I need to draw Viridia more. I haven't played the game in a long time, but I do miss my character. Because he's supposed to be like the assistant to a detective, which is kind of fun. I don't know, it took a while to kind of establish his actual story, even as I was getting into RP, because I just wasn't familiar with the actual lore of the world, so I kind of just gave him amnesia, yeah. Yeah, I started out with him as being like having amnesia, and just kind of developed his story as I got further into the game, so. Although I like more lizard-looking characters like actual dragons or kobolds. I see. I see. Yeah. I guess I know what you mean then. Especially with the kobolds. Sorry, I need water. Yeah, more into the animalistic part then. Yeah, admittedly, I'm kind of... I still kind of prefer humans or characters that look a little more humanoid, just like basically monster girls and boys, essentially, so... You know, centaurs, nagas, merfolk, as you probably would have guessed by now. I think the only MMORPG I actively played by myself was School of Dragons LOL. I recently played some MMORPGs, but with some friends like D&D Online and etc., but that didn't last long. I see. Yeah. You know, maybe for the best. Sometimes MMOs can really suck someone into them. Cough, cough, me, cough. But yeah, I was very much obsessed with Final Fantasy 14 during like 2023, so it was like an actual addiction that I had. But yeah, I actually have I used to be like really into MMORPGs in general, so I played a few. I never played World of Warcraft though, because I know that's like a very famous one. But yeah, I used to also play Guild Wars 2, which is another like fantasy-based MMO. And the species that I liked in that game are the Sylvari, which are like these plant elves. I don't know, if you look up that design, it's like very, very cool. Like they look very, very cool, so. I think they might have had like the best city, or one of the best cities, because I know that each playable race in the game has cities, or has their own city, so. It's been a long time since I played that one though, so yeah. Okay. I think blending's taking me a bit longer than I would anticipate. I say blending and I have a slight shudder. Like, no, Blender. Oh wait, it's Clip Studio, okay. Sorry, my mind wandered off. What game are you talking about? Guild Wars 2, so. I was talking about like the Sylvari, which are the plant people. Yeah, if you look them up, they have like really cool designs. I like monster girls and boys too, but growing up, I always loved animals or monsters straight up, so I just mentioned it as being more of my lane due to that. Most of my characters nowadays are humanoid or have humanoid features, mostly for drawing. I see. Oh, okay, I like that game, yes. Oh, I know that game, yes, I see. I mostly played that one solo though, so I never like got into the. I know there's an RP community there, but yeah, I never actually got into the community aspects of it. But that was like back in high school actually, so. Yeah, I didn't even know how to actually join the community then, so. I also played some free MMOs back in the day. I know there's one called like a couple by area games, so. But yeah, it's one of them was called Grand Fantasia. I don't think that one's. I'm pretty sure that one isn't really well known, but I used to be obsessed with that for like a year back in middle school. And then before that, there was Wizard 101. And also and then before that was Toontown. Also okay, yeah. I'm more, oh, I like plant people. Green, I see. Yeah, plant people are pretty unique, honestly. Kind of wish there were more of it, but. There was also I'm more focused on single player, low amounts of multiplayer. Nowadays I played Silksong and Monster Hunter World with my girlfriend, I see, and Baldur's Gate 3, okay. Yeah, I tried to get into Baldur's Gate 3, but then I eventually took a break and then I never got back into it, because yeah. Honestly, I'm like someone that gets kind of stressed out by choices, so yeah. Or like making the wrong choice. So I just end up so I kind of got stressed out with Baldur's Gate. Anyways, and sorry, I'm blanking out. I haven't really played a ton of games recently. Outside of streaming in Final Fantasy X, so. Which is not an MMO, but. Yeah, most of the Final Fantasy games are like first person. You probably knew that, but yeah. I don't know what game that is, but Fantasia makes me think of about Radiant French manga. or manga. I get that. Maybe it should be more. It would be fun with friends. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I'm just too busy for like a lot of games. But now I thought I'd try and take advantage of streaming for gameplay, but the last game I was playing, Monster Hunter Rise, I knew I had to like take time off stream to kind of grind some stuff because I just didn't want to grind on stream. But yeah, and then I ended up not doing that, unfortunately. So because it started just feeling more like work, and I kind of like I still want to get back into it, but yeah, I just I've been mostly preoccupied with drawing. Also, thank you for the follow, Oddly Distracted. I hope you enjoy what you see here, and hope you have a good time. But yeah, as I said before, though, I do want to play some more games this month. Maybe like a couple of spooky games. I also want to try and give Repo another chance, but yeah, make sure it doesn't like make my computer explode. And also I do. Alright, thank you. But yeah, welcome to the chat. I hope your day is going well, and I do everything the most specific and direct way to get the best outcome as fast as possible. Yeah. And I have Monster Hunter Rise, but me and my girlfriend we're waiting to finish World before Rise. I see. That's fair enough. Sorry, I need to like establish more of a ambient, or get more ambient occlusion right here, so because I feel like the nose is losing its shape a bit. But yeah, so I was thinking of either playing Dredge outside of a Repo. I was thinking of playing Dredge or Dredge or the monster or like Nightmare Carts, which is sort of originally was meant to be a parody of Bloodborne, but now it's kind of its own thing. But yeah, how's your day? Oddly Distracted, unless you just want to lurk, but yeah. Oh, I'm stuck in a goddamn rock monster that makes me very annoyed on Iceborne DLC. Okay. I played like a few missions in Monster Hunter World, but yeah, I've never gotten that deep into it. Let's hold on, something. Sorry, there was a pop-up on my computer. But yeah, I never quite got that deep into it, because I just wasn't liking the feel of Insect Glaive. And I was very much a hardcore Insect Glaver, so... But also, what's your favorite weapon in Monster Hunter, by the way? I know I was asking everyone that while it was in the Monster Hunter basically on my Monster Hunter mode. I was asking everyone what their favorite weapons were. But yeah, as I said before, mine was Glaive, so... Insect Glaive, my beloved. Me too, yes! Yes, another Insect Glaver. Yeah. Actually, a while back I actually drew my character as a Monster Hunter character, and I gave him an Insect Glaive. So, I don't think I did that good of a job on the bug, but yeah. I only play like Insect Glaive, yeah. Oh, you might love Rise then. Like, I don't want to make any hard promises, but dude, playing Insect Glaive in Rise is so much fun, because you have the wire bugs along with the jump, or the jumping ability. I know some people say that the wire bugs take away what's special about Insect Glaive, but I feel like it just makes Insect Glaive more fun, because you can stay in the air for like ages, just kind of like flying around, become one with the insect. I also have Switch Axe, but I'm waiting for Rise to actually use it, because I honestly felt like the Insect Glaive in Rise was wonky. Oh, I see. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise was the only I haven't played too many Monster Hunter games outside of Rise, so insect glaive is, or like the feeling of insect glaive in that game is kind of how I mostly prefer it. So yeah, just zipping around in the air for ages and ages. Of course, it kind of also gives you a bad, or like getting too used to flying around kind of gives you a bad habits in the game, because you try to avoid monster attacks with the by just like jumping in the air. I did play Sword and Shield for a little bit, so I think my that probably helped with that kind of bad habit. But yeah, really, I played one fight on Monster Hunter Rise with my girlfriend just to try it out, and the glaive was very unnatural in the air. I see. Yeah, I haven't played too much World, but yeah, I actually wasn't a big fan of how I felt with World. So maybe, I guess maybe you were just like used to the World feel, or the feeling in World then. I don't know. I know there's definitely a difference, but yeah, I felt like a lot more. I felt a lot faster with the, or I guess the gameplay to me felt faster and like a little more freeing, I guess. Like the feeling in World just felt like heavy, I guess. Slow and heavy. But maybe it's just like a gameplay difference or something. Okay, let me try to smooth out the rest of the skin here, because I swear I usually don't take this long on blending. But just try to take care of this foot. Focus in on a little bit. Just gonna just try to clean it up. Okay. Okay. And try to bring back this little line right here. Okay. I feel like the World Insect Glaive is more grounded in the physics engine. I don't know, maybe it's just because I was fighting a small monster in Rise, so I just couldn't aim it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be part of it too. It's the raptors are a little bit of a pain. You kind of have to get used to fighting those, so. Like, it is possible to get a handle on fighting the raptors, but yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to that, so. Yeah, when I got back into the game after not playing it for a few years, like during the birthday stream, I definitely struggled with movement for a bit, so. I just had to, like, do some gaming off stream and then just try to get used to the gameplay for a little bit. But yeah, when you get to the bigger monsters, it gets easier to aim. But yeah, I was not really a big fan of the grounded feeling, I guess. So I very much liked flying around everywhere. Sorry, my coffee's getting cold, so I'm trying to like drink it faster. Okay. Yeah, let's just get to work on this part now. I'm actually gonna deepen some of the shadows here so you can still see them, but yeah, I think there needs to be darkened a bit in some areas. Sorry, I need to take deep breaths. Just a fair warning to people who aren't familiar with me. I don't talk a ton in real life, so I think it kind of makes it harder for me to talk on stream just because of that. But yeah, sometimes I just need to take like deep breaths. I was doing better for a while, but I feel like this recently I've gotten weaker again, so. But yeah, I do try to improve my ability to. But yeah, that's probably why I don't speak very well. It's just because I don't talk. My girlfriend plays Charge Blade. I see. I don't know. Once I play Rise, maybe I might change my opinion, but for now I'm just using Switch Axe and Rise and focus on that. Okay. No, that's fair enough. But yeah, it's definitely something that I just need to take a little bit of time to figure out. Just kind of learn to get the feel for it. Okay, and my girlfriend plays Charge Blade. Yeah. Yeah, I never actually played Charge Blade before, because I very much stuck to Insect Glaive, but I did try a few other weapons, I swear, but like I made a different character a while back before my, right before the Final Fantasy XIV obsession. But yeah, back then I was, sorry, I played Sword and Shield, as I said before, but I also played a little bit of a Hunting Horn, and I think maybe something else, but I probably forgot. Oh yeah, Lance. Oh, like Lance and Shield, maybe? I can't even remember what it's called, but yeah, I tried playing the Lance, but I actually struggled with Lance. Yeah. I don't know if that makes me look bad, because people say it's an easy weapon, but yeah, I just cannot get like the positioning down for Lance. Or like, yes, Lance. But I did have a good time on Sword and Shield for a while. I think I might do Switch Axe Light Bow Gun for Rise, but since I'm not started it exactly, I don't know much. I see. Yeah. Maybe I should just like try to give every weapon a little chance, or like a few chances, just to get a feel for them. Because I know that flying around is like kind of a part of the game for or part of the game for like Rise, because as I said before, you have those not kinsects, but the wire bugs. So yeah, moving up and down and climbing on top of things, that's very much a part of the game. So yeah, I remember when I was still pretty new to the game, I would just spend hours like exploring the areas, because I just like to run around and hang out. Like I like to try to climb up and like fling myself around everything. So okay. But sorry, I'm spilling coffee, dang it. Oh god, not the spills. Okay, just gonna turn this a bit. Yeah, I decided to I went out to get some breakfast from a place outside of my house, and I'm trying to like reuse the cup, because I know that it keeps my coffee a lot warmer for longer than my actual mugs do, so I thought I'd try and use that, but now it's kind of spilling, unfortunately, so I think I'm still going to try and use it for a bit, just because, as I said before, it keeps my coffee warm. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to stretch here. It's already almost an hour and a half. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, maybe I'll try to take my try to finish this coffee off real quick, and then when I'm on my break, I'm gonna just get more of it. Yeah, get more coffee, try to get more water. Actually, let's just get more water. I have like half a cup, but just take some time to stretch and whatnot. But yeah. Okay. Okay. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to get more blending done. But yeah, I think the ad break is probably gonna come back on pretty soon, so aka basically when I take my own break. Okay. But yeah, sorry, I'm being a little bit quiet. I just realized that just how slow I'm going today, so trying to pick up pace a bit. But yeah, I usually try to smooth out the PCC here, at least for a bit, and then I'll go back and try to add the details and all that stuff. Okay. I think maybe because I think partially because of since the colors aren't quite as well established here, I guess I'm probably moving a bit slower. Because I was kind of focusing on the head a lot, because I know that part it doesn't really have a ton of issues, but yeah, I'm just a little bit worried about the coat here. Oh, but we'll see how it goes. Honestly, I do want to like move faster in general with my art, both on and off stream. I know some people like try to say take your time and all that, but it's just like I feel like I want to do more than just like a few pieces every month. Okay. Also, does anyone else thinks like size look really cool? Like the farm, like what you see here. I know like they're very impractical for actual combat because they're they're a farming tool. Yeah, but at the same time, I think they're just I think the look of them is just really cool. Yeah, part of the reason why I want to push into this character's sort of a harvest theme is just it justifies the scythe a little bit, but yeah. I know not everyone really cares about that kind of thing, but it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Also, I think it's kind of fitting for October too, because I think doesn't the harvest moon generally show up in October? Also, a harvest season is, at least in this general area, harvest season will usually be in the October. Okay. Sorry. I keep scrolling on these like little, you can't see it, but yeah, you can see the one here. I keep scrolling on these and then it flings my canvas around. May I interest you to the Kusarigama and the wonders of a scythe that makes sense in combat? I mean, I guess. I know there's also a scythe that kind of like, I think it might have been like a Polish weapon, but I know there's a scythe that actually can be used in battle, but so I am mostly talking about like this, this one, this kind of style of it. But yeah, I heard of other scythes that make sense in battle. Actually, I do have a character that has kind of that kind of like more practical version of the scythe for combat. I don't really use him very much though, or do much with him, to be honest, because I'm actually like really bad about doing stuff with my OCs. So also the ad break / my own personal break that'll be coming in. They'll be coming on in like 5 minutes, just a fair warning. Okay. Alright, alright. Anyways, trying to blend this area out. Yeah, sorry, my voice is already like starting to feel weak, even though it's like less than 2 hours. So, though I'm talking about is a chain with a hook on the end that's shaped by a scythe. Oh, like a scythe, yeah. I think I might have actually heard of that. I know it's I know there's a character that has that kind of weapon in the like, sorry, I don't know if you like care about anime, but I believe there's a character with that sort of weapon in Inuyasha, so that's like an older 90s anime. They used to be like really popular, but yeah, one of the antagonists in that game had that kind of not game, but in that show kind of has or used that sort of weapon. But yeah, I believe I heard about that kind of weapon. It is a pretty interesting tool. I imagine it would be like very hard to use. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to work on the fingers. I like anime in general, but I've never watched Inuyasha, to be honest, so I couldn't say I know. I see. Yeah, I know it's like, I know it has like a ton of episodes, so that, and it's just not as big as it used to be, as I said before. But yeah, as I said, I used to be pretty obsessed with it because it was one of my like first anime too, so I watched the illegal YouTube uploads. So if you know, you know. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where I want the shine to be. I probably, actually, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's undo that. This is supposed to be the edge, not the shine. Sorry, that's like a, keep going quiet. It's just trying to get this done so I can get on onto the other stuff. Okay. Yeah. Also, hopefully by next week I might be able to do another Blender stream for like texturing. I don't know. I feel like I don't think you necessarily need to like finish rigging before you actually get into textures, but or like you can do those two side by side. I think most people try to keep those separated, but yeah. The thing that I need to figure out though is like jiggle physics for my model, because obviously not that kind of not that kind of jiggle physics. Hold on. Sorry, never mind, I don't remember the toggle, but you know, my character's hat, basically. You know, hat and hair and all that, so. I don't know why my head is so, like, late right now. Yeah, I don't really know what causes that, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, I just remember that sometimes like people talk about their like try to talk about their characters' power levels on occasion. So I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe the combination of the talk about weapons and stuff, it's probably made me think of that. But yeah, I have no idea how strong Varia would be considered. He is like a poltergeist, but at the same time, he doesn't like use any weapons. Like he probably never touched an actual weapon in his when he was still alive, nor when he was probably dead either. But he does have superpowers, so I mean, it's a ghost, so. I don't know how deep people usually get into their like ghost classifications, so. But yeah, fun fact, Varia is technically a poltergeist, so. Everything is a weapon for a poltergeist. Yeah, I guess that's true. Sorry, I just realized the ad break is going on. I'm just gonna go take my break, so whoops. And also thank you for the posture check. I'll be sure to stretch when I get back. But yeah, sorry about that. Here. So 5 to 10 minutes, that's usually how long it takes. I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. I feel like that took a bit longer than I anticipated. Oh man. Okay. Let me get back to the art screen. So, yeah, I'm back. Also, hello, Dami. Alright, and I see. I figure you're probably a bit busy today, but... Yep, hello. Yeah, sorry that you came on during my break. I'm just trying to... I wanted to get more of the good stuff, you know, coffee. And sorry if I'm not the most, if I get a little bit less chatty. For some reason, I'm feeling a little bit, lightheaded, so... I'm just gonna do something real quick. Oh. Sorry, it's, there's still a little bit of the sketch layer sticking through. I might just leave it leave it how it is. I'm busy every day, Lamau. And no worries. Nah, you do you, and please make sure to take care of yourself. Alright, thank you. Yeah, I just realized that I need to get like more cough drops pretty soon, so you know, cough drops kind of help me with the speaking problems I was talking about. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm just been feeling a little more lightheaded during streams, so I realize it's probably just an issue with just how I speak. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to blending. So there's two types of blending on the VOD and Ghost channel. Yeah, oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, friend. Yeah, it's just I feel like I was doing a bit better for a while, but yeah, I don't really know what causes this. Maybe like I don't breathe properly when I speak or something. Hey, but yeah, I just get very lightheaded. Okay. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to make this a little bit more even. So I also kind of cut myself on my finger. I don't think it was a recent thing, but kind of just feeling the scratch. It's nothing serious, just like a tiny little itty bitty scratch. Just kind of at an inconvenient spot. Probably did it to myself at work. But yeah, I do a lot of heavy labor at work, so yeah, sometimes I hurt myself a little bit. But yeah, I tried drinking a little bit extra water during my break, so you know, just kind of take a bit, sip on some water while I was making the coffee. It'll just be like that sometimes. Okay. Also probably gonna have to clean up these edges here, because I think I've over blended a little bit. And also to Storm, if you're still here, yeah, I guess it's true that everything's a weapon to our poltergeist, so I feel like Varia would probably just be throwing around a bunch of art supplies. So it's like, yeah, take that, and just like throw some inkwells. Because I feel like I probably mentioned this before, but my character is supposed to have a bit of a theme with ink pens, or dip pens, I should say. You can't see it on like my VOD model here, but like the actual established design, that's you can kind of see some of that look. I'm also gonna trying to make it a bit less muddy right here, so. Burp. Just kind of jumping back and forth. Let's see. I'm back. Welcome back. So, Sorry, it's a... I didn't realize he left, sorry. I said before that, like, I agree that everything's a weapon for a poltergeist, so I feel like my character would probably just be throwing inkwells around, so... Yeah, so to Dami, I was thinking a little earlier just, like, about how some people might, like, have... Like, how some people's OCs are... Sometimes people think about how strong their OC or their persona character is supposed to be. But now I was thinking that Vivaria is probably technically a poltergeist, so he'd be like a little bit kind of strong, but not really that. But somehow still be like not that intimidating. Oh, I didn't say anything either. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, I just kind of got some coffee, some water, just kind of trying to take it a bit slower. Also, thank you for the thrusting... Oh my god, sorry. Thanks for the follow. Thrusting leg. Okay, yeah, I said it. Yeah, that's kind of a wild username. Oh, hey dude, yeah, pillow. Yeah, that's a wild username. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy what you see here. I'm just kind of trying to work on some of the details on this painting right here, so I guess I'm kind of focusing on the face right now. I know I need to like bounce around to some of the other sections, but I usually like to focus on the face because it's just one of my favorite areas to draw, let's be honest. But yeah, I'm giving him some pretty dark looking eyeshadow here. Yep, that fish. Yes. Yep. But yeah, I'm drawing this Dullahan guy, so... Yeah, I've just been thinking about Dullahan characters for a little bit, so... Maybe like a couple days back, and I needed to draw something for this for Friday stream because I did some Blender stuff like yeah, last Tuesday, but you know, I feel like I'm not really ready for to do more Blender quite yet. Maybe next week if I start doing texturing. BRB, I'm going to get coffee too, I see. Yeah, get some of the good stuff. Imagine having a Dullahan model with a toggle to remove the head. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like, part of me is tempted to have like make an alternative version of my character with as a Dullahan, because I do want to have a merman model eventually, but you know, I'm still like very much in the early place of learning how to make a model, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, I'm sure there's some Dullahan models that have a removable head. So is this OC? You mean the character right here? I guess he's not quite an OC. I did like think of a little bit of a backstory, like him. Or like I guess like some themes for this character, because that's kind of why I chose to draw him, but it's not like a super established character with like a backstory and all that. I usually try to give my characters actual backstories, but yeah, this is supposed to be like a Dullahan with a harvest theme, so a bit of a harvest theme. Actually, I was thinking of giving him like a sort of a moon symbol in his eyes, but I'm not really sure yet. Because I did do that in the earlier sketches, but, you know, I want to, like, get more of this done before I actually get into that. Also, I seen the art you did of one on VGen. I see. Yeah, I've drawn a couple of Dullahan characters. Actually, I drew a character that's supposed to be like a Dullahan, like a year ago. I'm not sure specifically which piece you're talking about, because I think I have both of them on... I might have both of them on VGen, but I don't know. I don't know if I remove the other one because, you know, there's a limited amount of showcases you can have on there, but yeah, I have the one that's in like a temple, or like that's in the temple place, and then I have the one that's in the swamp, so. But yeah, it's cool that you've seen my VGen stuff. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been trying to get VGen out there a little bit more, but I don't want to like push it too hard on two people, so I only try to like advertise it on Blue Sky once a week, but yeah. But I could possibly make this guy an OC later on, but I don't know. Sometimes I just like draw a random character for a painting, and then I end up thinking about what their backstory could be. But yeah, this guy has a little bit of a autumny feel to him. So like maybe he used to be an exorcist in life or a farmer in life, but he kind of became a Dullahan eventually, and then he got into the exorcism later. Because I was thinking this guy could be like an exorcist too. I know that probably sounds like a weird combination for like a undead spirit, but oof, had to X out for a phone call. I'm here, sorry about that. I see. That's fair enough. And it's a tough time right now for artists, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking with another artist that I know, Chris KC, and I think they were talking about how it's like a lot of people were like struggling a lot with finding commissions and whatnot. So yeah. Also back, coffee acquired, and yes, he does love this piece. I see. Okay, sorry, just taking a moment. And glad you got your coffee. For some reason, I read back as black, and was like thinking that you came back with a black coffee or something. So I'm just gonna try to get a cough drop for now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I only have 3 cough drops left, so gonna have to remember to get some this weekend from work, so. But yeah, so I do have black coffee, but that's not what I meant. I see. Yeah, I just misread it a bit. I usually like my coffee on the bitter side too, but I tend to put a little bit of creamer in there just because I don't want it to be like truly. I don't really want coffee that's like absolutely black. Okay. Alright, so. Sorry, just rubbing my head right now. Sometimes it makes my model look a little bit crazy when I do stuff. But. Alright. I think I'm gonna mess with the moon a little bit, so. Add some like patterns and stuff, so yeah. Have you guys ever seen the harvest moon before, out of curiosity? When I used to work on when I used to do not night shifts but evening shifts, sometimes I would see the harvest moon come out. By the way, I used to push carts at the store that I work at, and I've done that for a long ass time, but just this year I was able to move on inside, so yeah. Also, I'm gonna change my brush because I don't. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get a little bit of a pattern down here. I don't want to get too detailed or clean with it, but yeah, I thought it'd be wanted to just add some details. So just kind of add some craters to the moon here. It's going to be on Monday, right? The harvest moon? Maybe. I'm looking at my... Oh yeah, there's a full moon on the 6th, so maybe the harvest moon will be there, yeah. Admittedly, I'm not the most knowledgeable about astronomy and stuff, but I felt inspired to draw right now. I opened Clip Studio, looked at it for 2 seconds, and turned it off because I got no idea what to draw. Lamau, I see. Yeah, I've had the kind of struggle for a few days. Yeah, so I get the feeling. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure... Okay, I might be overdoing it a bit with these decorations. I don't know. Maybe you can draw like a little something that's themed around autumn, if you're really like desperate, or if you really want to draw or not. Yeah, I was I tried to work on while watching some other people's streams well, the last 2 nights as well. Don't think I really did too well on that though. I mean, it's probably okay with the last night because that's when I did the sketch for this one, but hold on. Sorry, it's not okay. I was wondering what was going on. I think I made this as a clipping mask without realizing it. Didn't quite actually want sorry. Yeah, stuff. There's a bunch of crap getting in my throat, but yeah, I didn't really want this to be a clipping mask. Also, I'm not really happy with the spots down here. I was trying to like set the pattern in a way that kind of implies or does a little bit of a framing for the character, but yeah, I don't think the bottom craters were really doing that, so. Yeah, kind of decided to backtrack on that one. But I'm gonna add a bit more detail on this upper part for now. And maybe get some, try to get a little bit more of this, bright orange out here. Okay. Should probably start naming some of these, the layers here, so BG. Yeah, I just realized haven't been naming things, oh my god, sorry. Okay. Moon. Sky. Okay. Yeah, I didn't name my characters' colors yet, or there was names, but I guess when I merged everything together, the names disappeared. I like the idea of drawing while talking to people or stuff, but my brain works pragmatically, which means if I don't have a reason to draw something, I don't feel energy to do so. Example, need to do a design for a character or need to draw a map, which is why I'm stuck at the moment. I see. Yeah, admittedly, sometimes I have a harder time getting myself into art mode, but I think streaming kind of helped me a little bit with that issue. Maybe just a bit. You know what? I'm going to make this an overlay. Hold on. No, shoot, sorry. That's the wrong layer. There, okay. Yeah, it was on the character layer, not the background layer, so it's like a panicked wait for a moment. But yeah, let's set the sky layer to overlay so I can get some stronger colors, I guess. Also, I wish this didn't lag so much when I had the bigger colors, but... ah, boy. Okay, so... but yeah, I used to be a lot more sporadic with my art, or had a lot more trouble getting my stuff done. So I think, yeah, as I said before, I think streaming helped with that, so... I was like way slower back then. Part of it was like the process, but I also had a hard time coming up with like inspiration. I think that's part of the issue. Also, I keep choosing like a super saturated color for the sky. I don't really want that. I feel like it's kind of drawing the... I think it's like too bright compared to the character. Also, I'm gonna have to lower the saturation or the opacity of this because it's getting... now it's getting a little too bright or a little too dark. Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna do some throw in some more blue, or not blue, but red. Okay. Let's see. So 0. Let's have it at 66 for now. Okay. And I'm just gonna stretch for a moment. Ugh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I wish my model didn't go crazy when I stretched, but I guess that's just how it is. I think I'm gonna leave for now, though. My social battery is dead and my mind is wandering off a little too much. Alright, I hope you have a good night then, or day. I think it's probably evening for... I'm just guessing that it's evening for you because you're in a... You said you mentioned that you're in Portugal, but... yeah, I hope the rest of your day goes well and you're able to rest properly. And also thank you for coming here and chatting with me. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll just whoa, why did it duplicate? Duplicate? I just see one on my own screen, so maybe it just duplicated on your end. Anyways, thank you for Goof Night too. I see. Yeah, have a good night. Yep, see ya. Pretend I'm waving. Okay. Yeah, I hope I'm able to get some hand tracking, I'm gonna be honest, when I get that next model in, or new model in. So I can like wave at people. That would be nice. My message is bugged a lot, I see. But yeah, just to let you know, it's not bugged on my end, so yeah, hopefully it's just I think it might just be a minor thing at the moment. But yeah. Hope to see you again sometime. Okay, just gonna deal with the eyes right here, so kind of adding some more of this dark shadow in here. Probably should have added the beauty mark later, I'm gonna be real. Does anyone else have like a soft spot for like beauty marks? I used to add them to my characters a lot more, but I realized I haven't been doing that for a while. I think I was kind of tempted to add one to Varia, but Varia's face is maybe a little too complicated. Yeah, I think Varia's face is maybe a bit complicated already. Not like it's not wildly complicated, but he has the shadow over his eyes that's like a character trait that, yeah, you can see it right here, but it's supposed to have a... Yeah, I thought if I had added too many things, that'd probably get to be too much. I know when I draw like the little chibi version of him, it definitely, all those details definitely get kind of overwhelming, so I have to... A lot of the time I have to like leave out the shadow, but of course I know for that it's just his face is getting crushed down or like simplified so heavily that it's just that I can't really keep up with it. All right, but yeah. So I'm gonna start adding some basic lighting to the hair. And we're just gonna pretend there's a nonsensical light source coming from the front. So, like a very, very dim one. I know I technically shouldn't be like this in real life, but I just like it when... shoot. I just like multiple light sources, so... Okay. But yeah, right here it's going to be a very grayish color. Actually, is this gray or is it blue? It's like almost completely gray, but... The reason I like to do this is just because it adds volume to the character's features. But yeah, the light of the moon is probably going to be the most dominant light source here, so when I eventually start getting the general shadow, do some general shading, that's probably going to be the most noticeable thing. All right. But yeah, part of me is wondering how long this or trying to make a guess at how long this piece should take, so I don't think I'm gonna, I might not get it done today, but since it's relatively simple, it might only take a couple streams. Who knows? But yeah, to be honest, I do feel like I'm a lot faster than I was. I think it's probably because of the newer painting process that I've been doing lately, so... I mean, some of you might have seen it earlier if you were here, but... I just have, like, that silhouette, or, like, I put a silhouette behind the character, and then I just, start painting in the details. Or I put the basic colors on as a clipping mask onto the hair, and then, afterwards I start, and I just add more details after I merge everything together. But yeah, it just kind of feels like it keeps things cleaner, even though I don't necessarily have the protection of the clipping mask mode. So I think part of the reason is for a long time a lot of my layers were like slightly transparent, so I couldn't really do too much with anything behind it. And I think that's what kind of gave me a lot of trouble. Basically having slightly transparent layers. But yeah, so this brush that you see here was actually my main brush for a long time. But yeah, it does have like a slight transparency to it, so... But at the same time, it's like my favorite textured brush that I have, so yeah. Kind of wish I remembered where I got it, but yeah. Also, I don't remember if I like saved on cloud or something, because I might have actually saved on cloud or something. I think I might have also saved it on sorry, it's trying to remember what they're called. Yeah, I legit forgot what they're called, don't you know? Like those little little thingamabobs that you stick into your computer's USB and you save data on that. Kind of like a hard, or like a, kind of does a similar thing to a external hard drive, but it's not a hard drive. Yeah, I think I saved the concept art brush on that, so. Because this like brush is like so important to my art process at this point. Yeah, it's thinking about it, be kind of wondering what my art would look like without it. Probably would have had to just find a different brush to get attached to, though. Not gonna lie, I really dig the blue highlighting here, or the blue lighting here. Yeah, actually I really like how it looks. Also, kind of thinking about mixing some blue into the eyes here, so kind of like the idea of those two colors playing off each other. And then I put in it, though I still want like orange to be kind of the dominant color here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the moon pupils. Sorry. Yeah, I have a hard, as I said before, I have a hard time speaking, but kind of like what my other character has, like my OC Vow. He is one of his eyes has a moon pupil in it. Yeah, I think Dami drew him like a. I do think Dami knows who he is because you drew him during an art fight. Okay. Yeah, I still really like that piece, by the way. I wish I could speak. Also, I should probably, since all the colors here are like really subtle, I think I should probably just go ahead and get that saturation layer in. So I make a layer and then set it to the saturation layer. No, that's color layer mode, but I mean color layer mode works too, but I try to stick to saturation. But I put it to a saturation layer mode, and then it turns everything kind of like gray, and that helps me see my values. So I'm gonna check the nose. I feel like I could use a lighter blue for this for the nose here. Yeah, a lighter color would be a good idea. So, but yes, I do want the shading to be subtle for now, just because most of this character is in a shadow, so you know, values are going to be less intense or less varied, I guess I should say. Less variety when you're in shadow. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting kind of quiet again. Just kind of throwing some of this blue around. Oh, hey, Sutra. Big kiss to the chef that cooked this piece. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, it's I was kind of focused in on my drawing for right now, but I don't know if you've seen the work in progress and on Blue Sky, but Yeah, this is I'm drawing a Dullahan today, so because I was just in a Dullahan mood. But yeah, so I guess this is the second year in a row where I drew a headless character. It's okay. And I'm dazed out because I just got off of work and it was brutal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, it's I know work sucks. Also, thank you, Dami. I appreciate it. But yeah, I've definitely felt that way last Wednesday, and to a smaller extent last Thursday as well. Thursday was nowhere near as bad though, so. But yeah, it's work has been kicking my ass lately too, so. But yeah, hopefully you can like relax pretty soon. Yeah, it's yeah, part of the issue with like starting up Gamer Ghost Wednesday, sorry to seems a little off topic, but one thing I'm worried about Gamer Ghost Wednesday is just is my energy levels, because as I said before, work has been kicking my ass, so I think it does help to have like to try to eat something after work though. Try to have like a dinner or lunch, honestly. Work is super poop, at least it's raining and nice outside, I see. Yeah, at least there's that. I remember I used to be a lot more into like rainy weather when I was younger, but then I had a job that made me work outside for ages, so of course I no longer work outside, so not quite as bothered with the rain. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure this nose out. Okay. Yeah, it's admittedly this character's at a bit of an angle that I'm not super used to, so I say I'm not used to it, though it's not like I haven't tried this angle before. I'm just not very good at drawing like my character from an angle that's down below, so basically where they're kind of like looking up. The most important thing IMO for a streamer is self-care. Pushing yourself to stream whenever you don't feel like you can do it is dumb. I mean, I guess. I just kind of prefer to have that. You know, I try to stay consistent. Like, I do take breaks, of course, but yeah, I try to have some level of consistency. So even if you're low energy, please make sure you're the priority and then the stream. I guess. Yeah, it's just I feel like I don't really have a ton of time to work outside of work, so I won't get into it, but yeah, it's not that I don't hate or don't like streaming, it's just I do just kind of want to put a lot of effort into it. But yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to kind of hard to talk about this when I'm like trying to like get this hair done. Also, ouch, I love this pose about holding the head by the hair is brutal. Yeah, it's probably not the most comfortable way to do it, but I feel like it might not be as bad if you're not pulling against a neck, so probably still wouldn't be that fun though. Yeah, one issue I noticed about this kind of design is probably like trying to hold a two-handed weapon with one hand. I don't know, maybe like stick the head in a safe place or something. But yeah, I just kind of had this idea kind of form on Wednesday nights, and then I decided to draw it out on Thursday night. And yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, admittedly it looked cooler in my head, but that's generally how it kind of goes with art. Maybe if I like spent more time on the sketch. I don't think it's necessarily a bad place where I'm at. Actually, the original idea that I had, hold on. I have to like hide everything, but yeah, the original sketch I had was kind of like looking straight on rather than being at an angle, so I do think I was able to get something a little more interesting than what I settled with, than what I got here. But yeah, I've been trying to do more angles in general, so, or at least like try to play with perspective a bit more. Now that I have a better grasp on it than I used to, anyways. Yeah, I think I was talking about this a bit earlier, but perspective was definitely like my worst fundamental for a very long time. I don't know if you guys have like specific fundamentals that you struggle with, like for the other artists out there. I'm sure there is, like everyone kind of struggles with something. This is a sketch. You meant the one that I did earlier, just showed you, like the thumbnail? What I'm doing right here is like supposed to be the final piece, but yeah, that thumbnail that I showed you was a doodle, was just like a quick little thing. I guess you can argue that this kind of lining stuff was a sketch, but sorry, it's like I tend to copy my original line art because I'm part of the method that I'm doing right now. Yeah, part of it's just sorry if that was really loud, but yeah, part of the method that I've been using is just like merging the line art with the colors, so. And then kind of like softening it all out. I struggle with all of them, I see. Yeah, I guess we struggle with all of them at some point, but perspective specifically was the one I struggled with, so. I know that when I was back in community college, when we had to go over perspective in 2D design, I definitely kind of skimped on that one a little bit. Like, I don't think you can necessarily tell that the piece I drew was supposed to be the perspective one, so. But God, I just hated perspective so much. But oh, does all of them count the fundamentals? I know the one that I had the easier, or the one that I liked the most was color theory, so I was just generally like a lot more. I don't know why color theory is something that I had an easier time with, but yeah, back then I just like color, I guess. I was also like trying to learn independently before I went to community college, so. And color theory was just the one that I was able to get the better grasp on. But yeah, sometimes it felt like a little bit harder to find like more advanced materials than color theory is the one thing. Because usually stuff that's like labeled as advanced color theory usually just talks about like analogous or like color, like basic color schemes like analogous or the trietary or the I forgot the names, but complementary. And I guess that didn't really feel that advanced to me, but maybe it's just because I was familiar with it. But yeah, I remember I drew a character in one perspective and did the background in the opposite orientation of the sketch's perspective. I did them exaggerated and separate, and when I put both of them together, I was like, what? Triad? Yeah, I think triad's probably not necessarily the right word for it, but you know, kind of like a... Sorry, I'll try to explain it real quick. Just hopefully I might be... Hopefully I don't lose my color scheme, but yeah, triad would be like a red. So in like traditional color theory, the triad would be like red, blue, or yellow, or just like... You can't see my wheel. I feel like it'd be easier if I showed you the wheel, so... You know, how about explain it like this? So... Or I think I can do a better job explaining it. Sorry, once I get my color back. Okay. Yeah, I'll just copy and paste the color wheel real quick so you can... Color scheme... Color wheel. Yeah, that might actually make my life easier. I won't even have to draw it out for you. Just show you the... I get to be lazy, woohoo! Okay. But yeah, I'll just, Sorry, I was talking about a bunch of stuff. Okay, actually it is called Triad, okay. But yeah, also there's an ad break coming, so... But yeah, Triad is like the colors that are kind of like a... Like if you draw a triangle over the color wheel, then you have a triad. So often it would be like... So often you'd see like the 3 complementary colors, but you could also do it with other colors as well. Then you have analogous, which is colors next to each other, complementary, which are colors across from each other, split complementary, which is multiple complementary colors against each other. And there's a tetradic, which is yeah, as you can see, kind of this like a rectangle over it, so it's kind of like split complementary, but not quite. And then of course there's a monochromatic, which is just one. So, and smiley face, yeah. I love how we went from trying to teach from scratch to teaching with Google. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes it's just better to find a chart, to be honest. But yeah, admittedly, I just didn't really want to lose my colors, so. I have color history open, which is records the colors that you use on Clip Studio, but honestly there's like so many colors that kind of look the same. I just didn't want to lose them. I'm sorry. I didn't want to lose my blues. Yeah, I suck at color. I see. Well, it's just a learning process, so I'm sure one day you'll be able to get a grasp on it. But yeah, there's technically other methods to color schemes, so... Usually, though, following a color scheme will probably help you, and trying to keep your colors a bit more limited in an art piece, that can probably help you kind of study it, but... Yeah, I'm sure there's, like, videos on YouTube and, other places that can probably teach you a lot better than I could, so... I remember watching a lot of, or a good few, Marco Bucci videos, so... He's an art YouTuber who does a lot of tutorials and whatnot. But... Yeah. I'm the worst at color. I can't do color to save myself. I'll just, you just gotta study it, so... Study and practice and try to study try to do it like in a, maybe like look up our exercises online. You know, a lot of it's just trying to, a lot of art is just trying to get a grasp on things over time, so we all start somewhere. Okay. Anyways, I think I'm just going to start adding room lighting, so a little... Okay, so get this up. And I think I'm going to have the room lighting here be kind of a yellowy or orangey color. Okay, also there's an ad break coming, so fair warning. Probably should have said something earlier. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna be a little bit quiet for the... until everyone gets back. Also, I'm like reading Suture's message, like, oh, I don't think I ever saw that one, but I mean, not all art videos are like that. Oh, ads are over? Okay. Alright, I think ads are still going on for some people, but yeah. Oh, welcome back. Anyways, yeah, I don't think all art advice videos are like that, so I think most of them are a bit tamer, but yeah, I guess some of the older Proku videos had some spicier comedy, but yeah, I think it could try, maybe just like give Marco Bucci a chance, I guess. I don't think Marco Bucci has like that kind of stuff in it, if that's what you don't like, but yeah, I'll just name him. I don't know if I'm spelling his name right though, so. You can also like try looking at books too, because I did read some books back in the day, so. I remember there's a book that I really liked about color theory, but I can't remember what I never been able to find the book after I left community college. And I'm kind of nervous to come back because reasons. Okay, I bet they are, but I'm not taking my chances. I'll check it out for sure. Thanks, you're welcome. Okay. But yeah, so... Okay, I'm just a fair warning, I'm in a little bit of focus mode at the moment. Okay, hold on. I forgot to put some detail over the ear. I want to get some Morpho books. I don't think I've heard of those before. Are they related to art advice, or are they just more something a little unrelated? Actually, I was kind of talking with someone on Discord about like old art books that we used to collect, but usually like just the how to draw books, so. Admittedly, I don't think a lot of the how to draw books I got as a kid were super helpful, but some of them did help. But usually I think the art education books are probably a little bit more useful for that kind of thing. But yeah, it's kind of feeling a little bit nostalgic for some of them, just because of I used to read them like a lot as a kid, or go over them a lot as a child, just because of like looking at all the drawings and whatnot. But yeah. Actually, I'm thinking about color and art books. I did get a art education book from an artist called I think James Gurney. I'm actually looking at it right now. I know his last name is Gurney, but it's called Color and Light, and he does a lot of he was the artist who drew a series called Dinotopia, and he does a lot of dinosaur art, so. And it's a pretty nice book. I think I've seen it recommended around a lot. But yeah, it kind of talks both about like lighting, about color and shading, so. Yeah, a guide for the realist painter, so. It says oh my god, sorry. I know the title says realist painter, but part of it is he draws a lot of like realistic paintings, but they're mostly from the imagination. So as I said, he draws a lot of dinosaurs, so they're art related books. It's just pretty much books with sketches. Each volume focuses either on anatomy of stuff like folds, plus size bodies, and all sorts of stuff. I see. That's interesting. But hopefully you can get some your hands on some of that stuff too. All right. Hold on, I just remembered that I wanted to make another post on Blue Sky telling people that I'm still live. Yeah, sometimes it just helps a little bit to advertise a bit more, so. But yeah, it's not gonna take too long. I'll just sorry, it's just posting the picture. Let's get the link real quick. Okay, nab it. Okay, yoink. Get that and just write still live. I'm actually pretty proud of how the head's looking right. Oh my god, sorry. Why am I hate it when my voice gets crackly like this. Oh, I'll BRB, but got a bit of walking to do before I get home. I see. Okay, hope you enjoy your walk then. You know, hopefully it kind of clears your head, makes you feel a bit better. I need to do some walking too at some point. I don't know, I'm usually kind of caught up with everyone's streams on days like on Fridays, so I'm also thinking I should have gone to the restroom when the ad break hit. Sorry, I'm like, okay, sorry, I keep getting distracted. Okay, all right, okay, back here. Sorry about that. Zoom in and up. Oh my god. You know, I feel like I should have gone with a orangier color for the room lighting. Okay, but yeah, I decided to change to this orangier color because it just dawned on me just now that I would probably be going over this with an add glow layer, so and that usually like brightens things up quite a lot, so yeah. Probably want to start adding more face details too sometime soon. Actually, around here specifically. Try to bring out. Yes. Like it's a little bit muddy, but I feel like it looks really cool still. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that the ad break just hit, but I think I just need to take a short disappear for a few minutes, so I'll be back soon. Sorry. sorry about that. I just needed a restroom break, so I just noticed something smells kind of nice around me. I don't know why. I don't know what would be giving off that scent, but kind of fruity. I don't know, maybe it was the cough drop. Okay, back. Let's get my headphones back on here. And I think I forgot what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna add some of this, some like of a little bit of a purpley color at the edge of the face right here. No, too big. Maybe make it a little more. Just kind of seeing how saturated I should make it. Okay. Maybe a bit darker rather than brighter. I don't want it to be too warm, but just kind of marking out the edge of the face right here. And okay, I think someone just is coming home, so dog's starting to bark in the background. Okay. Yeah, and probably add some of it to the... Okay, brighten it up a bit, maybe more purpley. I want a little bit more color to the nose right here, so... You know, maybe making it this purple isn't the best idea, but... kind of like it. I feel like if I want to make it brighter, though, I'm probably gonna have to come in with the overlay layer. Probably just merge down on it. Yeah, don't necessarily want to screw up the values too much, or the shade, like some of the more delicate parts of the shading. Okay. Who knows? Also, I think I actually want to smooth out the skin. Sorry. I keep trying to resize everything. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm like blanking out a little bit. How about I get this kind of a grayish color and I'll lighten it up a bit. I'm gonna start adding a little bit more detail to the eyelashes here. Maybe not detail necessarily, but just kind of lighten it up a little bit on the ends here. Also, I forgot to lighten the color up on the end here. But yeah, I probably want her to kind of bring out some of the details a bit more, so. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit in the mood for a sort of black eyeshadow. Alright. Yeah, I think I might have made the nose a little bit too purpley, so I might have to tone that down pretty soon. How about I take this color real quick? Kinda maybe adds a little bit more shading right next to the nose too. So yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit delicate, so. But yeah, sorry if you hear a noise in the background, someone's home. And I know that I changed the compression settings, so sorry if you... I just realized the model was probably looking really weird right then. I was kind of like, I had my hand pressed against my forehead and kind of leaned down, so might have screwed things up a bit. Oh, it looks okay right now, but I don't know. It's very much focused in. But yeah, anyways. Kind of blend these together a bit more. Maybe I could add a little bit more shading over on this around this eye socket. So yeah, just kind of push it out a bit. Okay. Okay. Anyways. So zoom in and out. I know I need to get back to that body, but it's just like, oh man, I really want to focus on this head right now. Yeah, I think the head here is probably like the one part that I'm kind of confident in. Alright, alright. Also should probably add a little bit more shading to the hair here. Okay. Yeah, try to be. Oh, hey there, Jay. Thank you for showing up today. I hope your day has been going well. I'm just kind of like messing around a little bit, just kind of like being a little bit delicate with how I'm trying to apply things here. So, but yeah, I'm drawing myself a Dullahan today. So, ooh, this palette looks neat. Thank you. Yeah, sort of a bit of a complimentary in a way. I guess I'd kind of say that's probably like a not exactly a complimentary color scheme because there's I tend to have extra colors thrown in, of course, but yeah, I'm trying to. This does seem to be mostly like blue violet and maybe like a orangey. So I wanted to do a Harvest Moon Dullahan, so I thought it'd be kind of cool. So yeah, I'm throwing in some. I want to add more of this brighter orange back. Yeah, his eyes here are actually supposed to kind of be glowing a bit, but just kind of been make them kind of keeping it a bit weak at this time. But yeah, I do want to make the eyes look a bit more mystical at some point. Love a good complimentary, yeah. Yeah, I know for most of my artistic life, essentially, I've been a very much of a analogous lover, but it's good to kind of mess with the stronger looking compositions or brighter looking compositions. I think analogous tends to be brighter because complementary because of how the colors interact with one another. So okay, I'm just kind of blending these two colors together. Does feel the analogous influence, yeah. I tend to rely on blue, purple, pink. I see. Yeah, that's a nice. I know that color scheme tends to be really nice, especially when you saturate them all out. Yeah, that one can be pretty fun. To be honest, I tend to like cool colors or a cool color analogous scheme. So, you know, basically what you see with my character design. Yeah, you can see it all over my stream. That's generally what I like, but yeah. Been kind of trying to mess with more warm colors lately too. You probably know that already, but admittedly I wasn't quite planning to do that with this piece, but you know, I realized I wanted to do a complementary, or not complementary colors, but a Harvest Moon Dullahan, so yeah, I ended up with a blue and orange, so. Of course, the moon here is probably a bit more yellowy, but yeah. Sort of my reference right here. Sorry, just trying to collect myself. But yeah, have you been doing anything exciting with the art lately, or are you just taking it a bit easier? I believe you do comics, correct? Yeah, I think I've seen your comics. Sorry if you... Yeah, I think I might have been at a I think I might have been on a stream when you were trying to... I know you like to talk to other people about comics. Always arting, mostly been doing character design for my comic, I see. Yeah, so you're designing a comic, right? Sorry about that. It's just been a little bit. But yeah, personally I've been mostly doing my 3D modeling stuff, but you know, it's good to take a little bit of a break. I'm thinking I'm going to try and start texturing next week, even if the rigging isn't necessarily done. But I kind of figured that I need to go back and forth between that, so... Sorry, I keep like shooting around here. I have a hard time with horizontal lines that are maybe a little bit horizontal, so kind of like being a little bit avoidant here. Yeah, so as you can see, I kind of keep having a hard time making it straighter looking. Oh god. Yeah, it's very much an uncomfortable angle right here. So okay, good enough. But yeah, more of a downwards angle kind of person, I think. Maybe I should do some lining exercises at some point. No worries. I see. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen what I've been doing with the 3D model, but I've been trying to do a lot of I've also been like planning out some of the expressions for it, so because I think the face, I'm gonna have the face movement be done with texturing rather than actual modeling, since I'm to kind of speed things along. Yeah, it's really interesting. I try to lurk when I can. I see. All right, thank you for trying to lurk. But yeah, I hope that I can do more 3D modeling after my main project, but I think future projects will be like a little less serious, so I'm trying to be a little more relaxed. I think learning how to actually do the process though it's probably helping a lot, let's be honest. Because in the past I just haven't been able to get past the actual modeling part, so yeah, trying to getting a handle on like rigging probably helped a lot. Okay, sorry, it's zooming in and out, in and out. Okay. Sorry, I need a stretch. Ugh. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. What kind of characters are you? What kind of character designs have you been doing lately? Do you plan on doing anything for Spooky Month, by the way? Sorry, like, just dumping questions on you. Kind of I have some ideas of what I want to do for Spooky Month, but kind of wondering if I can like drag people into a potential collapse or something. Of course, that's kind of been my struggle since day one, is trying to drag people in, or trying to get collapse started. But yeah, I was thinking about like an art challenge, or like maybe doing an art challenge for people who don't do anything on Halloween usually. So, because yeah, I was thinking of a Halloween collab that takes place on Halloween, but I realize that probably a lot of people are going to be celebrating that day. Kind of why I chose not to have my model debut on Halloween itself. I was thinking of doing spooky illustrations. I'm actually partaking in an event called Obvious Dracula, kind of like Secret Santa but spooky. Jay, hey Dommy. Sorry, I'm like voicing you guys. But that sounds really cool. Yeah, like the little event that I was thinking of was like maybe people can like draw each other's persona or one of their OCs, and like draw them as like a Halloween creature or like a spooky creature. I don't know, I thought it'd be kind of a fun idea. But yeah, that would probably be like the main focus of the stream, and then everyone can like chat together or something. Not really like anything advanced or anything, but yeah. I'm also wondering if I should try to get back or try to give Repo another chance. I've been kind of talking a bit about it earlier, but yeah, it's so the issue that I had with Repo when I tried playing it in the past is that it like overheated my computer, so it caused like a really hard crash, and that freaked me out a bit, so I haven't opened the game since then. But I don't know, like I would like to play it on stream. It's just I don't want to make my computer explode. Like have the great Verdian fire of yeah, if this computer explodes, I can't replace it, so yeah. I probably can't replace it. I think maybe just like, I don't know, maybe like next week I can just like try to stream Repo by myself and see if my computer can actually handle everything. But if it doesn't, then I can just like stop and like, I was thinking like doing it after the art part, but yeah, we'll have to see. Just do it as like a little test. But that was also when my computer was like crashing a lot more too. Because I was having issues in the past, knock on wood, okay. Now you got me thinking of streaming Repo. Yeah. Yeah, my one issue with Repo, like outside of the computer issues, is that I'm a big scaredy cat, so yeah. Still, you know, it's October, so you know, it's the right time of the year to play if I get into a spooky game, it'd be a good time for me to do that. Like, I know it's probably not that spooky of a game, but like I'm, you know, as I said before, I'm a scaredy cat, so even like non-horror games scare me. So yeah. But yeah, that's a next week problem, so. Sorry, it's like just keep coming back to this. Trying to add more ambient occlusion, so. Help make the head stick out, because you can probably see how delicate all the lighting and details are here, so. And of course, now that I say that, I probably want to blend this back out. It's only scary if you're alone, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know, I think I'd still get scared with people around me, so. Yeah, it's like the very threat of dying is what scares me. That and jump scares too. But yeah, maybe I can like have a little bit of a shorter stream maybe and just play Repo. Cause yeah, maybe I can like finish my piece next week, or this piece right here. Cause I'm keeping this one a lot more simple than some of my previous works. Cough, cough, the autumn dance, cough, cough. But yeah, it's I've seen other people play it, and it seems like fun. Is the thing. But yeah, have you played it on stream before, out of curiosity? Or have you like just played it with friends off stream? Okay. Okay. Yep, I played it around the time it came out, mostly on stream. I see. Yeah. Did it come out back in April? I'm just asking out of curiosity, because I'm just trying to remember. I think that's when it came out originally. But yeah, I wanted to see if I can stream it with other people, but yeah, then the crash happened, and it's like okay, I don't really want to mess with this anymore. Also, I feel like I need a snack, to be honest. I'm gonna wait until the ad break happens. So, probably gonna grab another protein bar. Actually, I say that, but I think my protein bars are... I think I'm actually keeping my protein bars in my bedroom right now, so actually maybe I can just grab it. Yeah, actually I can. And thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay. But yeah, realizing that it's like I just realized, yeah, my protein bars are like a few feet away from me, so I'm just gonna stand up and grab it real quick. Yeah. Okay. Watch my stream suddenly become like a mukbang ASMR. No. Yeah, I'm joking. Okay. Also, I hope you guys don't hear any chewing noises, because I mentioned this earlier, but my compression, I changed the settings on my compression to hopefully make my voice sound a bit higher quality, or my audio sound higher quality, because the one issue is that it doesn't really block as much noise, but yeah. You know, when I was like uploading all my old VODs from the earlier part of the year, I realized how much the audio quality changed, and then it's like oh, why is it so bad sounding? And then I think it's the compression. So, but yeah, I remember having to change that to be I remember having to change it to be stronger when when summer came around, because I wanted to block out the noise of the AC, because I had an AC unit running. Okay, I'll save. Thanks for the save. Okay. But yeah. And if it sounds like I'm chewing in the mic, just feel free to tell me so I can like move away from the microphone a bit more. And by the way, the new flavor I got is the peanut butter one, so honestly it tastes like really good, so I think this might actually be my new favorite. Yeah, cut to this becoming a protein bar stream, or like a protein bar review stream. Oh, sounds good, yeah. Yeah, it's like really good, actually. Like, tastes way better than the other ones. Like, one issue that I usually have with protein bars is that they're kind of gross tasting, but yeah, this one actually tastes like something that... This one's actually, like, tasty, so... Yeah. Yep. Sorry, it's a... I just remembered that I should probably get back to the room lighting, so... I'm gonna put some of this orangey color up here. And just kind of like... get around these edges. Okay. Move it. I keep screwing that mark up, so I'm just gonna flip the canvas. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, okay. You know, I keep thinking that I need to, like, change the audio settings, so, or my desktop audio settings to only, like, take audio from, like, YouTube. I'm not entirely sure how, if it would work alright, but yeah, so that way I can just, like, lurk in other people's streams, essentially, so. Because I think in order to have your view count for them, you have to have the audio on slightly, so yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really work if you're if you're muted, so yeah, I need to figure that out. Ugh. Almost choked on the protein bar. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna make a smidge orange right here. Honestly, the room lighting shouldn't really go that far, but oh well. Just kind of blend these two a bit. And just putting down a bunch more of this orange on the edges right here. And of course we want some orange over here, and over here too. Okay. Come out, back in. Nope. Okay. We'll probably add a lot more of the shading over here. All right. And probably more lighting over on this area right here. Okay. All right. Just kind of zooming back out. Kind of mix a little bit of orange around, actually darken it a bit, so try to make the scythe a bit of a warmer color, just a little bit. Actually, I should have put most of the warmer color around this hand, so it kind of separates the two a bit. Yeah, I probably should have done that. And actually, when I go back, zoom out, grab this blue, and just kind of put some of the this bluish color over on the further side. So in a way, it kind of distinguishes it. I know I need to try and like learn how to balance the cool and warm colors a bit more. I think that would probably make my art a bit more interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of putting down this much darker color. Because I forgot to add more shading to the eyebrows here, so. Alright. Of course, a little bit over here. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna start messing with a few more design elements, just nothing like crazy right now, but yeah, just trying to maybe some orange speckles. Not sure if they're supposed to be embers or they're supposed to be kind of like ash. Because I think I said this a bit earlier, but I was thinking this guy could be like be represented by like ashes or something. Or the Dullahan of ashes or something. Yeah. Because I know for a lot of people's Dullahan characters, they kind of... It seems like their Dullahans kind of have like some sort of elements or some like magic stuff that kind of flows from the neck. Usually it's like a fire or shadows. I wanted to try something a little bit different, so I thought I'd give my guy like ashes. These might look more like embers though, so I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm trying to finish this protein bar off. I'm gonna mess with the moon a little bit again too. Maybe like push a few more, push the values a bit more just to make it a little more interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I finished my bar, so I'm just trying to... I'm gonna drink some water now. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna start, let's get back to work on the Dullahan. I'm actually gonna make a separate layer right now, just, and I'm gonna do some room lighting. I feel like this might make make my life a little bit easier. So, but yeah, just kind of mark out the places where the rim lighting should hit and try to affect it a bit differently. Okay. Going to be prepping for stream. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Hope your own stream goes well. And hope whatever endeavor you do that stream goes well as well. Sorry, it's like I keep repeating myself. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, so I'm planning on my stream to go on for a bit longer, so not sure how long, but yeah. Just a long day, I guess. Okay, so probably put some more orange around here. Try to go around the pec. You know, sometimes I keep wanting to call the pecs the abs, but obviously they're not the abs. No, I think when I was actually like younger, I thought the pecs were the abs. So yeah, people were talking about abs like crazy back then. Kind of, yeah, especially some of my friends at school. Yeah, we were kind of young for that too. 4th grade. Okay. Sorry, it's a little bit off topic. I guess it's not really off topic. I was doing this, so of course I want to soften the shading. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so part of me feels like the face isn't really standing out a ton right now, so I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Probably shouldn't be that difficult in reality, but no, I should probably just add darker colors, I think. Bring out the ambient occlusion. That might be the way to go. Okay. By the way, another ad break will be coming pretty soon. Maybe like 10 minutes. And I'll be taking a short break then, but I don't think I'm going to do anything crazy then. Just probably get more water. Yeah, I probably don't need more coffee, so actually I should start drinking my coffee a lot faster. Excuse me. Okay. So get some light under this arm. Okay. And get it on the edges here, so a little bit brighter here. Probably can blend this out a bit. Over here I want it to be brighter. All right, all right. Okay. Get this neck area too. Yep. Of course, want to get this edge where the stump is. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo those decorative elements now that I really look at them. It's kind of Just kind of looks like a mess, but I guess it doesn't hurt to have a idea of where things can go. All right. But yeah, maybe I can make them gray or something. Okay, but yeah. Gray or white. Who knows? Suddenly I'm wondering if, like, ashes are actually good or not for the soil. It might depend on how, like, burnt they are, actually. I think charcoal might be okay, but I guess I should probably look that up. It's like, oh, well, he's supposed to have an autumn theme in general, so it's more of an autumn theme rather than a fertility theme. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, I think that's maybe I can soften up the area around the body a bit more, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm being quiet again, aren't I? Yeah. Just kind of getting focused in. Locked in, as the kids would say. Locked in, as the living would say. Sorry, not much is going on in my life, save for the model. Okay. And I'm just gonna go ahead and merge. So let's check the browser real quick just to see what's going on. See if anything's are. Yep. See if everything is functioning. Updates. Oh, it looks like some people are gaming right now. I can't really jump in for obvious reasons, though, so... Okay. Let's see. Sorry, like, trying to decide on what to do. I feel like it's taken me a little bit too long to come up with decisions for with how to break to make things. I'm just gonna make a separate layer real quick, and I will just draw the moons in. So okay. Okay, that's not very well drawn, is it? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. You know what, let's just I'm gonna softly brush down some of this brighter color, and then let's see, maybe make it a little more yellow, just because yellow has such a no, let's bring it back down. All right. I know the harvest moon isn't really a crescent, but I think it fits the theme a bit. a bit better. Okay. I mean, it looks a little bit cleaner. I might want to thin it down a bit, though. Okay, now I need to thicken out this bit. Okay. And maybe I can just, like, move it a wee bit, because it feels a little... let's see. Also, Moon, I'm back. Welcome back. Also, the ad break is coming, just a fair warning, so I'll be taking a short little break for a bit. Not right now, but in a few minutes. But yeah, so just been working more on the rendering, so... kind of coloring things. Decided to just get these, the little moons in. Yeah, and it makes things, look a bit more atmospheric now too, so that's good. But yeah, I also added some more rim lighting to the actual body, so yeah. Okay. And I'm thinking that maybe I should lighten things up a bit more too, so just while I have it open. Actually, I need to name that layer first, so let's name it Moon. Or Moons. For the time being. I also tried drawing in some ashes, but they don't really look that great right now, so I'll deal with them later. But yeah, I still need to kind of focus on the rendering. Probably put more work into these, the actual chest area. Okay. So yeah, right now I'm just kind of having this, the nonsensical secondary light source at work here, so just kind of claim it's maybe like the night sky or something. I don't know. I don't think the night sky really like lights up anything. It's quite dark, so, but I know during the day there is like the skylight, but yeah. Okay. Maybe I can blend these two colors together, so try to do the same thing for the area down here. Check this. Okay. And mostly the lighter color will probably be hitting these the actual edge between these two planes, so it kind of brings each other out. And I'll do something kind of similar with this area, but probably not quite as prominent. And right now I'm focusing on the dark cloak part. I will probably be I'll probably have a lighter color going for, yeah, I'll have a lighter color for the quote-unquote white areas, or they probably look more gray. Obviously they look more gray here, but yeah, I do want to lighten that up a little bit. So yeah. Okay. And the ad break is going on, so BRB. Alright, so P and that's a P on stream, sorry about that. And return, I return, I return. Welcome back, me, and anyone who came from back from the ad breaks early. I will just continue on. Take deep breaths. All right, just checking the time. Okay. Also, the kitty came in with me, and she's just kind of sitting there staring. So, you might hear some meows. Welcome back, everyone who is, the ad breaks are officially done. I just went off to grab some water real quick, so yeah, just a very short break. But yeah, so I'm still working on the cloak. Just kind of throwing around this lighter blue. But yeah, so just kind of softening everything around here, honestly, because I think that would be a little bit nicer looking. But yeah, to Suture, if you're still here, I hope your walk went well, and that maybe you're feeling a little bit better. Yeah, I'm just working my way. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Alright. Alright, so I guess I'll just be, continuing on with my work here then. Just kind of making decisions. Let's, blend the stuff out on the arm, so probably shouldn't be too many, really hard shadows. But just kind of make it softer. Okay. Also, maybe add a little bit more of the blue a little bit further up, so like right here. There's a bit of wrinkles. Okay. Had to walk back home from the town center, I see. Yeah, as I said before, hopefully it wasn't too bad. I'm not sure how long that walk is, so I usually drive home because I live in the countryside, so like there's not much is actually like close to me. Like close enough to walk, I should say. But yeah, so just kind of adding the lighter colors here. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I keep thinking if there's like anything more interesting has happened to me lately, but yeah, nothing like super crazy has happened. Just kind of been very slow these past few weeks. Outside of just stress, I guess. I don't think people want to hear me like whine, so. Or hear like too much whining from me, so. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and draw. Kind of. Okay. Okay. I wonder how people are able to like, how other art streamers are able to go for like hours upon hours. Yeah, just kind of wondering that. Because I know I'm not like the most interesting streamer out there, so just kind of like stream my process basically. Okay, let me finish this coffee off real quick. And yeah, I'm trying to be kind of subtle with the lighting, so I have a little bit of lighting on the top of the belt here, and then a bit of lighting where it kind of bows out a bit. So, also, hey there, Scott. Thank you for coming. I hope your day is going well. And in said process, we trust. I guess they say. I guess so. Yep, definitely have to trust that process. Not much else you can do. But yeah, how was your day? I hope it went well. Sorry, I'm gonna move the mic. Just kind of leaning a bit back. Yeah, so I'm trying to do something like a little bit simpler today, but I feel like I need to like fill out some of these areas a bit more. So, I'm not sure if I can do it on stream right now because I feel like I did get a little bit cooked on. Been feeling a little bit cooked lately, so. But yeah, I feel like I did like decent progress so far. But yeah, I think maybe I can try pushing some of the values more on this back area. Been a bit disappointed. I went shopping for a cabinet, but we couldn't find a secondhand one to the dimensions I'd like. I see. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, sometimes furniture shopping can be a bit difficult. I know when I was getting my current desk, I worried a lot about like dimensions or like how much space or like how big the desk would be. Because I know I wanted like a bigger desk, but like not so big that it kind of gets in the way. Because I only have like so much space in my room, but yeah, I ended up settling for what I have here, so it's not too bad of a size. I just kind of sometimes I wish it was a little bit bigger. But yeah, sort of. Do you have like any particular styles you want, or actually, I guess I could ask, what do you plan on putting in your cabinet? Out of curiosity. Anything fun or shiny, or just a whole book? I guess it's a cabinet, like not like a bookshelf, so not really books, but you know, teapots, figurines. Sorry. Lego displays. I see. That's cool. Did we talk about... I think we talked about you collecting Legos at some point. I don't want them to get all essential. Yeah, I imagine that would be really annoying to clean. But what kind of Lego sets do you have? I was never like that deep into Lego myself, but I know that my brother was that when I was younger, so I did play with the Legos a little bit, but yeah. I kind of wish I played with Legos more, but nowadays they're probably just a bit too expensive for me personally, so I don't really mess with them. I guess I got a few of the smaller sets though, but it's just like a tractor. Got a car. I don't know. I couldn't really. Yeah, I ended up not getting anything too big just because I also don't have a ton of space around me, so yeah. A bit of a mix, really. We have a big display downstairs of like a actual high street, but then I also collect Lord of the Rings and Star Wars stuff. I see. Lord of the Rings sounds cool. I also remember I used to play a lot of the Lego video games as a kid. It's not really the same as collecting Legos, of course, but yeah. Yeah, I remember spending a lot of time in the Pirates of the Caribbean and also the Star Wars Lego games. So, have you ever played the Lego games, or do you just stick to actual Legos? now that I think about it, it's a little bit off topic, but not completely off topic. I still have a Gundam that I need to set up. I don't know, I've just been so busy that I haven't really had the chance to do it, but yeah, I asked for some Gundam kits on my birthday because I wanted to just relax and assemble some stuff, but yeah. You mentioning pirates is actually the reason I want the display. I got the Black Pearl as a gift. Oh wow. But yes, I played the Lord of the Rings and the pirate games. I see. I actually played a little bit of the Lord of the Rings one, but I don't think I enjoyed it quite as much as the other ones. I don't know, I guess I kind of preferred it when the cutscenes didn't have a dialogue, to be honest, but that's just personally for me. That's just personally my opinion. But yeah, it's cool that you got the Black Pearl. Actually, I think I was talking a bit about it in some places recently, but I've been wanting to like rewatch the pirate movies, but I don't really have a way to watch it, to be honest. So it's like just kind of yearning for it. I think I have a DVD, but I don't have a way to play the DVD, so yeah. And how was my day? Oh, it was okay. Just kind of like went out, got breakfast, prepare for stream. Nothing like crazy happened, or like not much has really happened today, so. Yeah, basically this drawing is kind of all I did, or all I've really done today, because I had to finish sketching it before the stream. Yeah, I had to finish sketching it before I got here, or I started stream, so technically I didn't need to, but I don't usually like to sketch on stream. I've been doing it a bit more lately, of course, but yeah, I just feel a little insecure about how ugly my sketches are, so. But yeah. Trying to think of something else, but yeah, I really haven't done anything like crazy. It really has been like a slow day, so. Okay. I guess I got a little bit more work on my model done this week, so I started rigging, but I'm kind of hoping I could do maybe some sorry. I'm kind of wondering if I can just like jump onto the textures, because I kind of want to just get to that next week. I'm sure I can like go back. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can go back to rigging, because yeah, it's probably not that big of a deal as long as I don't go to Unity, because you know, I've been warned about Unity, I think, or like taking your model to Unity before you're done with it, but yeah, it's yeah, otherwise haven't been thinking, but yeah, otherwise it's just this, as I said before. Yeah, my Dullahan guy right here. I feel like he's kind of cute. I know it's probably kind of a weird way to describe what's right here, but yeah. Yeah, I said it on Blue Sky, but I've been in kind of a Dullahan mood, so I wanted to draw a Dullahan. What's your thought on like Dullahan characters, by the way? I like them quite. Yeah, I said it earlier, but I do like them quite a bit. So it's usually I usually have to be in the mood for it. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm like just looking over everything. Yeah, trying to remember what I was doing. Yeah, trying to bring out the details and shadows, because I think the sketch I did was like a lot more delicate, or like when I was still in the sketching phase, the line work was a lot more delicate, and yeah, it's and I think in the way that kind of made the head not stick out as much as the body, because the body had like thicker lines and all that. So, but yeah, so basically right now I'm just trying to get those details in, so you can or the ambient occlusion in, so hopefully it stands out a lot more. Well, I'm not well versed in their origins, but this time of year gives them a lot of potential. What with the carved pumpkins around, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the headless horseman counts as a Dullahan, but it probably does. But yeah, it's I guess with you talking about like Sleepy Hollow, that kind of brings me, or like not Sleepy Hollow. I don't know if you were referring to Sleepy Hollow, but when you bring up the pumpkins, yeah, I think that might have come from Sleepy Hollow. I don't know. I'm probably wrong about that one. But yeah, I know that Dullahan are like Dullahan are originally from Irish folklore, so. And I think the origins of and I think the original legend is basically it's like a vengeful spirit, because so like if you behead someone, that's kind of like or I think the legend goes that if you behead someone, they come back as a vengeful spirit, because beheading someone is kind of like beheading an animal. So yeah, like the way that they were killed was probably like angers the spirit a lot. So that's just what I know. But yeah. Honestly, I think I started liking Dullahan because I watched an anime called Durarara, and there's a Dullahan character in there, so yeah, I really liked that character from that show. But it's been a long time since I watched that one. I don't know if you saw it or not. It's a bit of the show's a little bit older, I think. Yeah, I think it was out since I was like a kid, so it's relatively, yeah, it's older, so. But yeah, one of the major characters, or main characters, is named Salty, and it's basically a Dullahan, but she kind of rides around on a motorcycle in Tokyo, so kind of it's a bit of a different interpretation, but yeah. But yeah, I think that's where my interest started, because as I said, I just like the character. Anyways, I'm just kind of adding some highlight or lighter colors. Like, the lighting probably isn't strong enough for highlights, but as I said, I want this to stand out a bit more, so. Honestly, I can probably mix some of the orange from the eyes here. Of course, should probably darken this specific area a bit. Admittedly, it's a bit muddy at the moment, or yeah, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit muddy at the moment, but it's probably okay right now. Okay, I need to finish this coffee off because it's been sitting around for hours. You know, I took a sip and I was thinking, like, oh, there's still a little bit of heat. Like, you know what? Not really. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I guess maybe enough heat to not taste absolutely horrible. But yeah, I'm like really bad about drinking my coffee on time and during streams, so. In real life, it's not that bad, but yeah, on streams, it's I keep forgetting about my poor coffee. Like my poor coffee. Oh, my poor coffee. No. Okay, so anyways. Okay. I almost forgot, but I usually highlights above the eyes. Okay. 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 Sorry. Zoom out, zoom back in. Okay. Sorry, it's like I keep trying to stop and make decisions. I keep putting color down here, but I realize I should probably just come in with some orange. So later orange. Because, you know, he's supposed to have glowing eyes, so okay. So is his head just a head, or is there a fleshy, dismembered neck at the base? I guess, I wasn't really thinking about that. I think most of his neck is right up here, so. But yeah, admittedly, I didn't really, I guess I wasn't really thinking of the gory details too much with this character. Yeah, I guess I kind of felt like I wanted to tone it down a little bit with this piece, because I know with the last or the piece that I did last year of that one other, it's like Dullahan light character. I don't think he's actually a Dullahan, but I don't know if you saw that piece, but the guy that's in the temple or church temple with the red stuff flowing from his head, which is not blood, but it looks like blood. I don't know, it's I'll just show you, but yeah, it's wondering if I should tone this one down, but yeah. Sorry, it's like oh god. Sorry, I just remembered the name, I think. Maybe. Of course, I often change the name of my piece, but oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, I was probably thinking of toning it down from this piece, but yeah, I think there might be a little bit of neck attached to the head, but I don't know, you can't really see it. I guess that's my answer. But sorry, I spent a lot of time on this one. Okay. But yeah, technically this isn't a Dullahan character, but I'm just gonna zoom in because I put so much effort. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Okay. But yeah, this piece was actually meant to kind of reference alchemy, so yeah, it's supposed to be like magnum opus, I guess, or like the sorcerer's stone, but as a fluid. Elixir of life, maybe. That's probably what it's called. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, so. Yeah, also I was thinking of how you can kind of see the idea here, but I was thinking like this character would have like ashes coming from the neck, so I think I talked about a bit earlier. I don't know if you were here, but I noticed that a lot of people's Dullahan characters, they tend to have like something coming from the neck, like usually either fire or like some kind of massive darkness. And I kind of wanted to do something like that, but I kind of wanted to, you know, be a little bit different. So I was thinking of this guy would have like ashes coming from him. Also, I guess I could ask you, because I was thinking about this a bit earlier, but ashes from the neck, you could set him up upside down and he'd keep your eyes coffee warm. I see. I guess. I was thinking like white ashes though, so I don't know if you want him like right under the. Yeah, don't know if you want ashes in your coffee, but yeah. So by the way, this is I thought I had earlier, but you know I kind of wasn't sure. Do ashes make good fertilizer, or do they harm the soil? Because I don't know. I feel like you'd be the person who would know about that. Because I was thinking about that earlier, and I wasn't sure if it was like white ashes that. I might have heard that like ashes could be used as fertilizer, but I heard that it kind of depended on the ashes. And I'm not sure if they actually meant charcoal rather than ashes. Because charcoal and ashes aren't quite the same thing. But I think I remember I used to call ashes charcoal, but yeah, I think charcoal is usually like the black stuff. I don't know, I had campfires in the past, but yeah. If I'm not mistaken, ash makes for good mulch, not so much fertilizer on its own. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what I was thinking, but yeah. Because I was also kind of thinking that this Dullahan here could have a bit of a harvest slash October theme, but I guess mulch or fertilizer isn't really that essential to harvest, but you know, I mean, the plant's kind of already grown at that point, but basically a few farming themes of farming. But that's just kind of a thought that I had later on. Okay. Sorry, it's checking the time. I'm not sure how long I was planning on the stream going, but kind of wondering if I should go on for another hour or not. Okay. Yeah, it just part of me feels like I need a break from this piece specifically, but I'm not sure how long I want to be away from it. But yeah, thank you for the answer, by the way. I should probably say that. Hold on, I'm gonna check the browser real quick and let's see. Okay. Sorry, it's okay, sorry. I got distracted. I meant to look up at some of my stuff from previously, but kind of wondering if about taking a wee break from this art piece real quick and maybe just finish lining this little guy real quick. I swear I'll get back to it. I just need a break. Oh, shoot. What? Oh, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, I probably just said that, but as I said, I was wondering if ashes would actually be good for the agricultural theme. I know for a while I played with the idea of like a Dullahan that kind of or like a Ashen Dullahan for a little bit, like a few years back actually, but I never made an actual character from it. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. By the way, this piece was technically supposed to be I guess a continuation of that little piece with the gun. I was thinking of like having the little gun in the background kind of blurred out. But yeah, sometimes you're in the mood to just draw something simple and cute. I also need to like write out. I still need to make a little drawing for my Twitch milestone. He's fleeing from his crimes. Yeah, I guess so. I was gonna call this piece Satisfaction. It's like say his rage cannot be contained any longer. Yeah, I guess. That's crazy. But yeah. Technically it's supposed to look like he's looks like he's been given what he's wanted. Okay. But yeah. I should be getting back to that at some point, but maybe to color this one in real quick. We'll color and finish lining and coloring in them. You know, I've been thinking about doing I should do a more chibis, so that's like for like merfolk. Because I only done like one, I guess not one, but I've done a couple of jelly bean chibis with merfolk before. So kind of just show people what the merfolk chibi would look like. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so. Sorry, it's just trying to work on my streaming endurance. I'm getting tired easily. But yeah, I think I already told you this like a few times. I've been wanting to stream for a little bit longer, so at least being able to stream for a little bit longer. Basically trying to make 5-hour streams a little bit more normal, so. Okay. Of course, some days I tend to have more energy than others, so. Okay. But yeah, I guess I'm almost done here with the line art. And I can add the gun in a bit later, so. Okay, and of course I gotta get these little sparkles in. Mickey? A little menace to society. This one's crazy for some reason, but I'm just gonna keep the shape. Okay. When the desire to draw cutesy things takes over. Yeah, I just remembered I also have a Dampier. Yeah, sorry. I realize I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. Yeah, Dampier. I'm just gonna say Dampier. I don't care if it's wrong, but I'm gonna say Dampier. But yeah, I have a Dampier OC I forgot about, so. Because I remember that I did a little drawing of him as a Jelly Bean chibi too, so. But yeah. I kind of like vampires. They're like they're not my main interest or anything, but you know, I think the aesthetic that they normally have is pretty cool, and I think it was supposed to add more variation to this to the end of this tail right here. So I'm not gonna try not to go too deep, but yeah, that should work. Boop. Okay. Save. Also, I was thinking about this design again, so okay, let's close some of these, and then I can just open up when I figure out what I'm doing with my life. I can open up another piece. Let's just take hidden. So I'm gonna take colors from this. Okay. Yeah, the colors for Varia here tend to change constantly, but oh well. So I'm gonna color in his hair real quick. And I missed. Whoops. Yeah, it's like as soon as I clicked it, it's like, oh no. Actually, probably should. You know what? Sorry, I'm clearing this out. Let's just get the demand. Yeah, I forgot what I named it, but I always forget what I name things. Okay. Might actually be not in the Varia folder. Yeah. Okay, the file's named Verding Gun, actually, so. Yeah. Like, do as I say! Follow me, damn it, follow me! Ah! Sorry. Okay, I'll get back to work. What do you mean people don't like it when you threaten them with a gun? No, I'll get my, gonna make them follow me whether they like it or not. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm not funny. Okay. Alright, just fill in everything. I probably should, but hold on. What? Oh, this. Okay. Control Z. C. Yeah, I think I might have messed up the sketch layer. Whoops. Okay. So I thought I had trying to do some of these or fill these colors in with separate layers so I can make it a little bit easier for me to get those details in. Okay. He makes a convincing argument. Do as I say or die, I don't care. I see. Yep. Yep, it's easier to just become a menace to society. Okay. I feel like this is kind of dark. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm at the shirt. Nope, that's too such. To keep fiddling with the color. Yeah, I think a lot of his clothing is actually supposed to be more of a mid-tone color, so I'm just trying to lighten that up a bit. Okay. So we got these. And I think I was too lazy to draw his coat, which is why he's not wearing a coat, but oh well. Uh-oh, I guess you can't see most of his body from that, so hold on. Okay. I've drawn this guy so many times as a chibi. It's like, Yeah, thinking about it a little while ago. I think I've drawn my character way more as a chibi than I drew him as a normal self, so. I expect not only that, but also as like happy. Like happy with his life and not just like sad like he's supposed to be. But probably because most of the drawings I did for him are like milestones. Oops, okay. Are for like milestones, so. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay. Hold on. Damn you for enjoying what I make you do. I guess. How dare you? How dare you? Yep. Yeah, sorry if my energy level's getting low. Just being a bit. Yeah, just, as I said before, my stream endurance is not the highest, so. But there's only one way to actually improve it, so yeah. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay, grab this. Okay. And I'm filling this in. Okay. Now I can hide the sketch layer, so. Alright. Alright, right C, so I'm going to color it in, or change the color of the layer. I'm going to go for a, oops, oh god, okay, hold on. Go for a warm color here. Oh, he's so cute, sorry. I shouldn't be complimenting the menace. Okay, I forgot to fill in that tip. I forgot to fill in something. Hold on. I'll get to it later. Also, I forgot to name this layer, so... Or a couple layers, actually, so... And I misspelled eyes, okay. I wrote Ets. Okay, eyes, a shirt. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna start, adding some color. Check the time real quick. It's 4:16. Okay. Yeah. I'll try not to spend too much time on this, because I don't think I changed the title. Or the stream title. Whoops, okay. Alright. Nope, okay. Hold on. Okay, there, fixed it. So I'm gonna fill in the iris here. Or the, yeah, it's well, the entire eye basically, so it's not really just an iris. But yeah, I'm gonna fill that up, so. I'm gonna soften it slightly. Okay. And I'm just gonna maybe add a more saturated color real quick, so kind of bring it out. Of course, I feel like this may already be kind of saturated, but oh well. Okay, I need to darken it actually. Okay, that's better. And make a, well, I'll use and add a bit of a lighter color. Okay. I'll go over this again just to redarken that other color, so. Okay, this should be alright, I think. Okay. But yeah, I don't know how often you get like stuck into cutesy mode, but yeah, some days I just want to draw like a bunch of chibis. Nothing but chibis. Chibis ruling the world. And ignore the fact that the eye shine is going through the hair, but okay. Okay. Anyways. Going to do his little cheekies real quick. Yes, you're looking so precious. Okay. I don't really think I ever enter cute mode. 3D doesn't really lend itself well to that, I see. Yeah, it probably takes a lot more time to create a 3D model, so... I feel like a lot of the low poly designs that I see being... and like low poly tutorials, though, I think those tend to be like really cutesy, so... Like, I definitely think it's possible for 3D, it's just probably... I just know it's harder. Sorry. Okay, yep. I think I guess I'll stop for this right now, so and we'll get back to work. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so... Oh god. Sorry, I just noticed this. Noticed the mess up here, so... Just gonna clean that up a bit. Alright. So... And I'm actually going to include a shine, even if it doesn't really make sense with the angle, but it's a magic shine, dang it. Okay. But yeah, I'll have some sort of shine going down here. Sorry, it's like I know I can do more with this, it's just like my brain is starting to kind of fry here, so... And I don't want to get too far ahead with certain things, because I know I'm probably going to want to go back to it. Maybe I can, like, darken some areas here. Just kind of go under the nose a bit. Go over here, under the lips. Since it's probably, like, a little bit less light coming on this direction. Okay. And maybe darken the area under the cheekbones. Okay. Okay. Honestly, add a little bit more shading on certain areas over here, too. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so just to make things clear, I am trying to aim for 5 hours, so I think around then I'm probably just gonna stop the stream though, so okay. Might need to stretch again. Okay. Trying to check the values real quick. Okay. But yeah, let's see how... Just trying to see if I should add some lighter colors. I guess everything here is like still kind of dark, is the thing. But it's like supposed to be in shadows, so I'm like not really sure what to do. Maybe I can like intensify some of the lighting in the background. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Just go harder with the background stuff, I guess. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do an add glow layer, so yeah. Maybe take a bright orange. Just kind of, oop, too much. or wrong brush, I should say. So just kind of, yeah, bring out some of the brightness. Obviously, it's gonna be desaturated later, but just make it really, just kind of push some of the lighting. Okay, yeah, it looks like, honestly, it looks pretty cool. Also, I'm probably gonna erase some of this, so just to tone it down a bit. Okay, and also throw in some blue, actually, because to make things a little more interesting. Okay. Okay, not like that. Maybe at the edges. And these, maybe just like lower the saturation, so. Okay. I don't think I can go much longer, sadly. Been a long day. Okay, I hope you're able to rest properly then. And thank you for coming and chatting with me for a bit. I appreciate it. And hopefully we'll be able to see each other again soon. But yeah, have a good night. I'll just keep going with this for a bit longer, so. Yeah. Okay. Kind of wondering if I should just Ah, man. Okay. Glow. I'm gonna rename this layer real quick, so Moon Glow. You guys can't see it, obviously, but... And I'm gonna have an overlay layer underneath that, say Glow 2. And I'll probably... And I think the overlay will help bring out some other colors. So, of course, as you know, I'm probably just gonna lower the saturation a bunch. Yeah, I think I want to darken the corners of the around the sky. So, I always like popping in. Yep, and bye-bye. Have a fun rest of stream. All right, I'll see you again. Okay, I'll just keep going here. So. And the ad break is coming in 5 minutes. For those who don't know, I'll be taking a short break once again. Shouldn't be too long, but yeah, just used to have to use the little ghost room for the 800th time. That's per usual. Sorry, I know my voice is getting a lot softer. It's just yeah, I hope you guys could still hear me just fine. It's just my throat. Okay. You know what? I think I need a saturation layer. Just real quick, or actually, let's have it be a color layer. So let's see. I'm going to make it blue. Perp. Honestly, it's pretty in its own way, but I think I just need to tone things down a little bit, for the time being at least, because it just feels a little too saturated at the moment. Maybe. Of course, maybe I can throw some red in here anyways, so. But yeah, so the color layer affects saturation too, but it also like changes everything to a certain color, I think. Actually, no, it just affects color, actually. Still, the blue should be lowering the saturation of the moon, so that's why I do it. But yeah, I need to like work on these lashes, so. Alright, so I'm gonna work with a gray color right now. Just gonna put it down just to see how it looks. Let's darken it a bit. And maybe not have it be absolutely gray, just kinda. Usually I try to avoid like absolute grays and absolute black, but sometimes it's good to use gray, so. Okay. But yeah, I'm probably gonna actually I kinda wanna warm it up a bit. Kind of a warm gray, that's what I'm hoping to do. But yeah, I'm gonna I want to draw some pieces and try to be a little more thoughtful about the shapes. Kind of make them look. It's not like Ash has a. Okay, I don't want that little speck to be in the same area, but. Okay. Let's move this up a little bit. Try to make it uneven so it kind of looks a little more natural. Sorry, I'm gonna come in with the liquefy tool real quick. Okay. Maybe I can have some ashes coming from the. Wondering if I should have some ashes coming from the neck. Also, I should probably make these ones a bit darker, but I can go over it with the clipping mask, so. Yeah, like the area right, or these ones like right in front of the moon, that could be a bit darker. Kind of a whoosh shape, I mean. Or that's what I'm kind of thinking about. But we can also have some of these be a bit loose over here. And maybe some like ashes that are closer up and like try to blur it a bit. So that maybe we can have a sense of depth. That might be an okay idea, maybe. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to mark it out. And I'm gonna hide the previous layer, so maybe have like a couple of ashes over here. Just kind of draw some out here. Okay, and let's have a few in front of the fitter himself. So, add some here. Okay, not that messy. Also, it looks like the ads are going to be coming on, so I should probably go on my break. Thankfully, I still have a lot of water, but okay. Yeah, it's going on. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, hold on. I'm back. I'm back. Yes, I'm still watching YouTube. Sorry, I just saw the pop-up. It's supposed to have a plug-in that kind of blocks that, so not sure if I really needed to confirm that, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes it still pauses, which is kind of aggravating, but anyways, I'm just gonna... Well, first I should actually be returned to the art stream, or art screen. But yeah. Okay, I'm back. You should be back too, unless you were back before the 3 minutes. But yeah, so that should be our final ad break before the end. But yeah, I'm just gonna focus on adding these little decorative elements. So little ashes. And I added some more up here just because I realized there's maybe a little bit of a spiral going on, so may as well feed into that. I know that people always like to talk about the golden ratio. I'm not sure if I really want to make all my art follow the golden ratio personally, but I know a lot of people do like it. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of everyone having the same composition, so I kind of avoid it. But yeah, so I am making these ashes flow in a spiral pattern for the time being. And I'll probably affect the color and lighting sometime later, just because, oops, that was in eraser mode. Because obviously some are should be like a lot darker looking, like the ones right in front of the moon. Those need to be a lot darker actually. I was also thinking of adding some cloudy shapes in the background. Not sure how I would go about it, but I was thinking maybe like something like this and this, but I guess I can just go ahead and do it. Okay. And I need to start renaming things again. So C, ashes, and I'm gonna delete the old ash layer because those ashes look kind of dumb. But I'm gonna take sort of this bluish color. Actually, maybe no. Let's just take the bluish color for now. Okay. Just kind of. But yeah, I kind of have just have a very simple shape, honestly. And I know that the clouds should probably be looking orange, like how the moon is, but I kind of like the blue, honestly. But yeah, I should probably go a bit. Probably wouldn't hurt to be a little bit on the simpler side, so. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, please, okay. Okay. I feel like I probably could have pushed this a bit further. Yeah, maybe I can just do that. Oh, and thank you for the save. Alright, I'll save. You're okay. Right, saved. Okay. Yeah, so. Yeah, just kind of blending it out for now. Because I do want the shapes to be a little more subtle, but maybe a little bit wispiness, or a little bit of wispiness. Not sure how light I actually want to go though. Just maybe add a bit of softness, so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember when I used to not be able to handle like over 2 hours of a stream, so I'm sure I'll get better at this later on, but yeah, definitely feeling the exhaustion at this point. Sorry, I like bobbing my head now. Okay. You know, I do feel like I've gotten pretty decently far here. Okay, actually, I'm gonna lower the opacity of the blue real quick. Alright, let's see. Gotta lean back a bit to be shrimp. But yeah, I am getting a little bit kaput. A little bit cooked. But you know what I can do, I think, at least? I could probably start working on a general shading layer, so... Normally I try to hold out a bit longer in this, but... Yeah, it might be good to have an idea of what I want, so... Okay. Yeah, so it kind of looks crazy at the moment. Just let's set it to multiply. Uh-oh, sorry. I don't know why these are so bright looking. It means it's on his wrong layer. I don't know where. Palette. Nope. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I erased it. That's why it's... Oh, well. But yes, I'm just gonna... So it kind of unifies everything that you see here, but... And now I'm just gonna I'm gonna come in with a brush set to the eraser mode, sorta. And I'll just like start erasing some things, so... Especially around here. Actually at the... I'm going to be a little more zealous, or overzealous with the erasing around here, just because of it's supposed to be kind of thin. Yeah, around the edges of the hair, and I'm just going to let myself be a bit messier with it. So, yeah, try to force myself to do it a bit more brightly. But yeah, because of the hair should be like slightly transparent, so there should be like a decent amount of subsurface scattering. That's why I'm going a little more aggressive with at least with the bottom hair. Yeah, I think the hair right here is being partially blocked by the hand, so it's not going to be as bright. Okay. But then around here I'll be a bit more careful, or clean I should say, with the shading. And obviously this is a little bit early for it, so I will kind of come back to the normal parts of the layer, or the first layer, because I still need to add details basically. But yeah, I thought I'd do this for now just because kind of help make things stick out a bit. You know, I feel like I've done a scythe recently, or drawn a scythe character with a scythe or something recently. No, it just suddenly occurred to me. It probably wasn't a scythe, but it might have been something with metal. But I can't remember actually, so you know. Because I just remember like doing something with it. Oh, it's not. I guess it's not recently, but I was thinking of the piece of my Monster Hunter Rise piece, because my character had a insect glaive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Because I was thinking, like, since the scythe here is technically like a magical or has like spooky Dullahan powers to it, I was thinking that the light reflecting from it would have a bit of a gleam to it, or like a colorful gleam. And that's when I remembered my Monster Hunter piece, because my character's weapon there has a ghostly gleam to it. Okay. Anyways, I'm wondering if I should tone down I can probably tone down the multiply layer a little bit. Just a bit, maybe like it's at 12% right now. But yeah, it's like already kind of dark on the darker side, or everything is already on the darker side, so I probably like adding all that color isn't really necessary. But yeah, so I'm just gonna, I don't know if I should do a, let's do it overlay. Let's have it set to overlay for the time being. I'm gonna make it kind of this this reddish color. And I figured I'd use a airbrush, so obviously it's gonna be toned down too, so. And I forgot to set this to clipping, so just had to do that real quick. Okay. Okay. But yeah, this, I like to use overlay layers, or at least add glow layers to kind of emphasize some of the lighter areas, so. Okay, I'm gonna, and of course we're gonna lower the opacity, so have it set to 50%. Let's save again. Okay. Sorry, drinking my water. Okay, so backlight. I'll just name it backlight for now. Or backlight soft, actually. Sorry, I have sometimes my naming can be a little bit nonsensical, but alright, let's just go ahead with the next one. So this is set as add glow. Okay, no it's not. No it is. Oh, it's because I had soft watercolor. Okay. But yeah, this is set to add glow. Hold on. I'm gonna make it a little more yellow, actually. Maybe. Let's see how it looks on here. I mean, it looks alright, but... Okay. Okay, I think this one will work. But yeah, I'm gonna start putting down this very bright yellow. Okay. And around this area specifically, I might make things a bit lighter, because as I said, it's a little bit, the hair should be a little bit transparent, so. Okay. And obviously I'm gonna tone it down too, so. Or tone it down around here too, because it's like very bright. It's like, dear God, it's so bright. Okay, and of course get all these side hairs right here. Okay. Try to remember to go kind of strong on the other areas too, since I need to lower the opacity. Okay. But yeah, try to be a little bit careful, so. Or I guess be a little bit conscious of where the lining, the light's going, I should say. Okay. So yeah, and that's probably what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the stream, so. We're almost to that 5-hour mark. Oh, sorry, I started itching my eye and maybe went a little bit too hard, so. I don't think I did anything serious, just maybe overdid it right there. Okay. Okay. So kind of get more of this light color around. Okay. Okay. So try to push it a bit more in the back here. Okay. Man, this light Yeah, I'm just like looking at the light right now. It's like, dang, this is intense. Okay. Mostly like right here, I mean, so. But yeah, okay. Just trying to brush it down. Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm seeing some of these things I definitely need to go back on, but it does kind of make things look a lot more finished, doesn't it? It's just not, it's not finished. Okay, try to do the same for this side. Okay, try to carefully go around the hands. Okay, obviously do this a little bit. Go a little harder over here. I wonder if there's a stream where I can like try to actually do an actual painting in one stream. Like, I wonder if that's a challenge I should try to do. I don't know. Might be kind of interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure about that because I don't want to like kill myself or anything. But if I do something like that, I'll have to wait until after October. Okay. Anyways, try to get more of this out here. Okay. Try to get more of the edges over here. Okay. I like how it looks. Sort of. Not 100% on it, but yeah, it's really kind of came along with the glow. Okay. Yeah, maybe add some stronger colors around here. Add a little bit more of this to the edges. Actually, yeah. I almost forgot this area. Yeah, I feel like this, the end of the hair here should actually be a bit lighter as well. Okay. And let's lower the saturation, so. Okay, yeah, it's a little more sane looking, but I'm also going to add a little bit of this stuff to the eyes real quick, so. Okay. Also, I want to save this color for my palette, so just kind of, because I'm probably going to need to go back, as I said before. Okay. Yeah, so, sorry, it's like I'm looking at the time, it's like, gosh, dang it, there's still more time? Okay. But yeah. Let's see. I guess I can try seeing how this would look here. I'm not sure. Also, that was not the brush that I wanted. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of maybe actually of the shine here being like blue. I don't know, I thought it'd be kind of interesting. It's not very bright right here. I don't know. We'll have to see. I might want to bring out some of the blue parts at some point. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. I'm just gonna mess around with the second glow layer, so, or technically this is the third glow layer, but maybe go with like absolute yellow real quick and just gonna do this specifically for the hair, so. Okay. Like make it more white, I mean, whitish yellow. Okay, it's like wondering what's wrong, but okay, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go back to bright yellow then. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of pushing it really hard at this point. Alright. It actually looks quite Halloween-y, I'll be honest. Still, I don't know if I really want it that potent. Okay. I'll name this Glow 2. Okay, okay. Glow 2, Glow 1. But yeah, it does actually add to it eeriness. So I guess since we're already like messing around with the later stage stuff, I might kind of add a noise type. So I usually like to have this effect using a material. I recently learned that there actually is like a filter that you can that creates a noise pattern, but yeah, I usually go with this. So also, I don't know if I really want to mess with the sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about right there. Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. I say that, but like I probably could have planned things out a bit better. Not sure about this color. Let's see. Maybe I can make it work with purple. Honestly, I think the purple helps quite a bit. Maybe. Does my voice sound echoey, or am I just losing it? Okay. I mean, I feel like purple's probably a good color to use here. Okay, alright. I'm gonna check the browser real quick to see how things are running. It's okay. Hold on, did someone subscribe to me? Sorry, I know it's kind of a weird question to ask, but I thought I had 0 subscribers for a bit, so... Yeah, I guess someone might have resubscribed and not... Huh. Alright, okay. Okay, I need to get rid of this palette real quick. Sorry, I'm like trying to use up that last couple of minutes. I guess I can probably just admire my work right here. Okay, what am I hitting right now? Sorry, it's like a... Yeah, it's just a layer sitting here. I think that was for the noise type, but... kind of forgot that the noise just makes its own, kind of just becomes its own layer, so... Ah, well, okay, let's just make a multiply layer. Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of darkening some of the ashes here, so... Maybe adding a little bit of warmth to some of them. Of course, we can lower it too. Yeah, I'm sorry, these ashes look like blobs. Not really sure how to feel about it. But yeah, so I guess not the worst thing ever. Obviously, I still need to work on it, but yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and yeah, I think that add glow layer is just maybe a little too potent. It looks cool, it's just too much. Doesn't really fit, I feel like. Am I just not muted on my Hold on a minute. No, I'm still... Sorry, I feel like I hear... my voice. I don't know, if there's like double speak, I'm sorry. But yeah, you know what? It might be a good time to just set up the raid, so I'm gonna check my mic. Okay, so let's look for our raid target. See if anyone's still on. Doo-doo. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sorry, I'm like trying to check. I think I kind of just want to raid pull it again, so maybe. Sorry, you know, I'm just gonna check people out real quick. Yeah, hopefully Pull-It isn't about to end the stream, because it would be kind of embarrassing. Yeah, I ended up having that happen, so that's why I'm a little bit wary. She usually announces that, but yeah, just give Pull-It like the monthly raid. Pull-It, Cricket. If I went on longer, I probably could have raided Downy, but yeah, I just don't think I can go on for much longer, so sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and raid Pull-It. Anyways, thank you everyone for coming today. I hope you'll have a good rest of your nights. But yeah, I need to start resting up after this. But, you know, thank you everyone, I hope. And just a reminder that I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So, you know what, I'm just gonna turn my music off. Okay, and I will... sorry, I'm like very professional, I know. Trying to remember to use my ending screen, so... But yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and raid everyone, and see you soon.